To the tribes, peace to the tribes. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. Put some bows and arrows in the chat, and we're gonna get this thing cracking.
The birds of prey are the owls, the vultures, the eagles, and the hawks. Hawks and vultures are often seen soaring majestically high in the sky.
He was really nothing but an antisocial gangster.
He is a sort of gangster, you know, because this is a gangster story, but a gangster with a difference, because this is a gangster with a conscience.
I don't need no gun to do my thing. Mao Zedong said that power grows out the barrel of a gun. He never said that power was a gun. That's why I don't need no gun to do my thing. What I need is some freedom. What I need is the power to determine my destiny.
Yo. Let me get some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Peace to the tribes. We're going to get into it, man. Pirates, parrots, and pygmies. Peace to the tribes, peace to the tribes. We're going to get it cracking in a minute, man. We're going to let some people get in here. You know they don't send out notifications when I'm live. Let's do this one. And then we're going to do this one. We're going to keep it lit. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, can you hear me now? Am I loud and clear now? Yo. Peace to the tribes. Join the conversation, man. Posting the link in the chat. Tribe. I hope y'all can hear that music. We're going to turn this into a party, man. Tribe. Links in the chat. Tribe. I told you I'm gonna get this bitch more lit every time, man. Tribe. Put some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Tribe. Shout out old dude. Shout out Big Philly Dog, OG, Redskin, Young Roy, and the Indigenous American Leo. Tribe. I'm about to get on my DJ shit. Let the tribe get in here, man. We can't be, wasting these jewels, man. No niggas got a short attention span. Tribe. Let me get some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Loud and clear. I'll turn this bitch up, man, because we don't want no problem here. I'm going to turn it up a little bit more. You're going to have to tell me to turn it down. How about that? Tribe. Oh yeah, it's really me. I'm really in this beach. Links in the chat. If you want to add to the conversation, you want to join in the discussion, we ain't going to do none of that chat trolling. You know what I'm talking about? You got something to say? You ain't going to be harassing, the other students that are trying to learn. You can jump on up here, get in front of class, and teach the class. You remember how they used to tell you. Tribe. Hold on, I got some other music. Hold on.
bitch off. Next caller. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Bitch. Stupid bitch. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Bitch. Stupid bitch. Look at that. I'm provoking that up. I'm making motherfuckers just hate God more. I'm provoking that up. Motherfucker, you ain't coming in you come in the name of Satan. I guess if you like a house nigga and won't go competitive, if I say I'm God, then I guess you have to take the side of Satan. No, motherfucker. You come in the name of Satan. I guess if you like a house nigga and won't go competitive, if I say I'm God, then I guess you have to take the side of Satan. No, motherfucker. Stupid bitch. It's not a competition, it's a cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. I can't see you though. What's happening? What's happening? I come in the name of Jesus. By who power? Is what? It's the Spirit of God. See, the Spirit of God is omnipotent, and it works on you. It'll work on your ass, and I can be far, far away, because it's considered conscience, you know. Ain't nothing failing my conscience, because I'm sent by Jesus to do what I'm doing. It's all, and I keep it all lawful and legal. You ain't down with that? Shut your goddamn ass up. Motherfucker, ain't no corrupt communication came out my mouth. You know what the corrupt communication is? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil. Your motherfucking communication is corrupted. Whatever, then I'm wrong. You got me now. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking income fucking brute. You figured me out. This is a cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. Competition is a cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. It's not a competition, it's a cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. Competition is a cooperation. It's not a competition, it's a cooperation. Competition is a cooperation. Competition is a cooperation. It's not a competition, it's a cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. It's not a competition, it's a cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. I can't see you though, bitch. You a Satanist, huh? You goddamn devil worshiper, you ain't got no excuse. Boy, I'm provoking that up. You goddamn devil worshiper, you ain't got no excuse. Motherfucker, you ain't coming in you come in the name of Satan. By who power? Is what? It's the Spirit of God. See, the Spirit of God is omnipotent, and it works on you. It'll work on your ass, and I can be far, far away, because it's considered conscience, you know. Ain't nothing failing my conscience, because I'm sent by. Next caller, me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing. Next caller, me. Give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. With your ass, don't call up and play with me. Next caller, me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts. It's not a competition, it's a cooperation. Stupid ass house, nigga. I can't see you though, bitch. You see me? I'm all out. Your mother, when you talk about the damn communication, motherfucker ain't no corrupt communication came out my mouth. Motherfucker ain't no corrupt communication came out my mouth. Motherfucker ain't no corrupt communication came out my mouth. You know what the corrupt communication is? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil. Your motherfucking communication is corrupted. Motherfucker ain't no corrupt communication came out my mouth. You know what the corrupt communication is? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil. Your motherfucking communication is corrupted. Whatever, then I'm wrong. You got me now. You dumb fucking poop. Up and
Shit, that's me. Tribe. You know what it is. Firewater. Big Hawkin. Big Hawk School. Tribe. Too high for pigeon to fly. Walk on the water, live in the sky. Thank you. You're too kind. All right. What do we have here today? No, I won't be making no beats, man. Let's get to it. That was fun. All right. That's that hot shit. What do we have here today? Today. Where do we start? Alright, let me pull this up on this other. We're gonna get this up. Read some shit. So, I'm just doing my usual hawking my research. Shout out to Big Brother Hano Show, who showed up and showed out on our last stream. He gave us a lot of solid resources and sources to learn some new things and connect some dots. Pirates, parrots, and pygmies. What the fuck did this nigga Hawk School be talking about? I'm trying to get my goddamn lighter. Find another one. I like the music shit. Hold on, man. Don't do that. Don't start this shit. Don't start that. Alright. Let me get this off the screen. Alright. This shit crazy, bro. We don't need that anymore. Just pause that. Yo, peace to the tribes. I appreciate everybody who participates and learns from this. You know what I'm saying? I really do appreciate you taking time out, to join the class and see what we got lined up for y'all. Oh man, this shit crazy. Y'all know about Wayno and Plutonor? I almost want to start there, but I don't. Oh man, these some creepy little motherfuckers right here, man. Yeah, man. You know about them? You didn't know about them. You didn't know about them? We're gonna separate fact from fiction, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you seen them niggas at the mall, you would think they were Santa Claus elves. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna just give you a little something to go on. A little something. And I'm gonna tell you how we got here. And of course, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna be having free book downloads, you know what I'm saying? Because when I do the research that I do, I want to provide you with the source. You know what I'm talking about? Peace. Seal the deal. These motherfuckers here, though. Some of y'all uncles, too. What this say? Let's just click on this, because this motherfucker said a word I ain't never seen before. A hobgoblin. Little Men, Hiram Davis and Barney Davis. Yeah, I'm gonna just show these pictures. That'll get y'all something to, get to talking amongst yourselves about while we get this thing cracking. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Get your uncles. All right, now let's see how is all this. How we gonna make all this be one thing? Because I'm gonna tell you, low key, I had started studying on some of the stuff from the last live stream, reading some books and shit. And as soon as I started reading, it was just like, damn, all dots started connecting, and you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. It was just like, I guess the Holy Spirit, whatever you want to call it, said, man, just go and put this out there. Hold on, this little nigga got him some medals. The fuck did this nigga get a medal for? These niggas, bro. I think they're like 50 in this picture too, in case you wonder how old they are. We're gonna get into it. Yeah, man. See, a lot of this shit they calling folklore. You know what I'm saying? And dismissing is be the truth. You know what I'm saying? It look like they need to be somewhere making cookies in a shoe or some shit. Forgive me, Lord. All right, so how did you get there, Hawk School? Hold on. Oh, yeah. How did you get there, Hawk School? Here, we'll just play this. Well, we can't. We already know we ain't playing none of this shit. No music. Hold on. We need our own music. We gonna need some music listening to these niggas. I mean, looking at these niggas. Wild Men of Borneo. Check this shit out here. Yeah, man. Yo, uncles. I just wanted you to get that image in your mind before I got started. So we got some other shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do. The first voyage round the world, Magellan, translated from the accounts of Pigafetta and other contemporary writers. Let's see if we can get this. Let me know you can hear me loud and clear, man. No echo, while the music playing. Yeah, we're gonna make it all relate. Or show how this shit all come together, man. Okay. What page was I on? You just had to see them little niggas. I had to start the stream off with that, you know what I'm saying? Just so all these motherfuckers who don't like to pay attention should be like, what the fuck? And maybe they'll stay tuned, you know what I'm saying? To see what's going on. But I want to show my people how I even got to where I was even looking at that. I don't know this page. But you know, I was just catching so many things in reading this that I was like, well, I just got to start making a video about this shit because it's just gonna be too much. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really be. We already be doing deep diving on this shit, so I don't really want to make it to where, you know what I'm saying, it's just beyond the nigga's comprehension. Like, man, this nigga going too far. Let's turn that down a little bit. So we could, y'all don't know that color? Indian red? That's what it looks like. So whenever you hear red, these red people, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, of course I've heard that's a cold word as well, but this is what Indian red looks like. You know what I'm saying? They've been calling me red since I was a kid. One of my sons' nickname is Red. So it's not like a fire truck. Alright, before we begin this, I guess it's only right that we tell the people who may not know who Magellan is, who Magellan is. Let's turn this down some more. Boom, let's do that. Alright, put some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. I don't want the music to be louder than me. But I just, you know, need a little something to go with the smoking, you know what I'm saying? Alright, what we talking about? Magellan. Before we even get into that aspect of it, let's find us a little brief little reading here. Ferdinand Magellan, Portuguese, Spanish, Ferdinand, blah, blah, blah. Where is it at, man? Okay. Ferdinand Magellan was a Portuguese explorer and a subject of the Hispanic monarchy from 1518. He is best known for having planned and led the 1519 Spanish expedition to the East Indies across the Pacific Ocean to open a maritime trade route, during which he discovered the interoceanic passage bearing thereafter his name, and achieved the first European navigation from the Atlantic to Asia. While on this voyage, Magellan was killed in the Battle of Mactan, 1521, in the present-day Philippines. But some of the expedition's surviving members in one of the two remaining ships subsequently completed the first circumnavigation of the Earth when they returned to Spain in 1592. Born February 4, 1480, into a family of minor Portuguese nobility, Magellan became a skilled sailor and naval officer in service of the Portuguese crown in Asia. King Manuel I of Portugal refused to support Magellan's plan to reach the Maluku Islands, the quote-unquote Spice Islands, by sailing westward around the American continent. Facing some criminal offenses, Magellan left Portugal and proposed the same expedition to King Charles I of Spain, who accepted it. Consequently, many in Portugal considered him a traitor, and he never returned. He adopted the name of Ferdinando de Magallanes and settled in Seville. There he married, fathered 2 children, and organized the expedition. For his allegiance to the Hispanic monarchy in 1518, Magellan was appointed admiral of the Spanish fleet and given command of the expedition. The 5-ship armada of Molucca. He was also made commander of the Order of Santiago, one of the highest military ranks of the Spanish Empire. Alright, I think that's enough about that. So just to give you an idea, you know what I'm saying, of who we're even talking about, if you may be unaware of who he is. Some people aren't unaware, so that's just for those. Basically, he's a Portuguese explorer. Magellan, you know what I'm talking about, like the navigation systems they had, which bears his name. Now, I'm gonna show this screen because you know how these old nerdy ass niggas like to see everything. I don't like that song though. Oh, this one right here. Let's try these. Let's go here. find this book for these nerds. Alright. I'll even do it full screen. Well, it ain't gonna get no bigger, so I guess it don't matter. That'd be hard right there. Alright, let me get some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. And we're gonna get straight into this. I'm gonna see if I can make it a little bigger so people can see it. There's some very interesting things that came out as soon as I started reading this, but we'll just start from here. 13. Ooh. Confirmed looking at you. It is quite interesting though. I'm gonna do that. When Fernande Magalhaes, okay, yeah. I don't want to do this again. I know you niggas want to know what book this is and all that. We'll get to that. When Fernand de Magalhaes was dead, the Christians got back to the ships. Oh no, we turning the music off for that. Yeah, we turning the music off on these fuck boys. Now this is Magellan right here. Fernand de Magalhaes was dead. The Christians got back to the ships, where they thought fit to make 2 captains and governors whom they should obey. And having done this, they took counsel and decided that the 2 captains should go ashore where the people had turned Christian to ask for pilots to take them to Borneo. And this was on the 1st day of May of the said year, when the 2 captains, man, this shit gonna fuck y'all head up. Watch this though. It's gonna take a minute, but we'll get there. When the 2 captains went, being agreed upon what had been said, the same people of the country who had become Christians armed themselves against them, and whilst they reached the shore, let them land in security as they had done before. Then they attacked and killed the 2 captains and 26 gentlemen. Let's reread that so we don't get confused who's who. So now Magellan dead, right? That's what it's saying. He was dead. The Christians got back to the ships, where they thought fit to make 2 captains and governors whom they should obey. So now he done got murked, and niggas done made it back to the ship, and they like, shit, nigga, we need some new bosses. Niggas is getting fucked up out here, okay? Paraphrase. And having done this, they took counsel and decided that the 2 captains should go ashore where the people had turned Christians to ask for pilots to take them to Borneo. And this was on the 1st day of May of the said year. When the 2 captains went, being agreed upon what had been said, the same people of the country who had become Christians armed themselves against them, and whilst they reached the shore, let them land in security as they had done before. Then they attacked them and killed the 2 captains and 26 gentlemen. So, the same people who they had converted, decided to go ahead and murk them. Say they attacked them and killed the 2 captains and 26 more motherfuckers. They say gentlemen, that's a code word. And the other people who remained got back to the boats and returned to the ships, and finding themselves again without captain. Now see, y'all gotta remember, you know, like in the pirate movies and you be seeing, because he said the boats and the ships, you know, the ship could only get so close to shore, so they had to have the little boats, and the niggas come out on the little boats, you know what I'm saying? And you know they could see the big ship out there, because the water got to be deep enough for that motherfucker not to get stuck, my nigga. So look, and they returned to the ships, finding themselves again without captain. They agreed. Now imagine, nigga don't even want to be the captain. Like, who want to be the captains? Niggas getting dropped as soon as they hit the shore. All right, now boom. Inasmuch as the principal persons were killed, that one, Joam Lopez, who was the chief treasurer, should be captain major of the fleet and the chief of those who had become Christians, and we had many wounded, I being one of them. Of the enemy there fell only 15 men. Pigfetta says, we then chose, instead of the captain, Duarte Barbosa, a Portuguese, his relation, and John Serrano, a Spaniard, the first commanded flagship. Paris MS, these are different accounts right here. You know what I'm saying? This is his account. Pigfetta says, This is Paris MS. This MS, that's another code. I'm not even going to be saying all this shit no more. They killed the 2 captains and also 26 men with them. It was on this occasion that Duarte Barbosa, a Portuguese and brother-in-law of Magellan, was killed. He was one of the captains here mentioned. Some of our writers have said, or conjectured, that Duarte Barbosa was killed by poison, but this is a mistake. The barbarians indeed drew the Castilians ashore under the pretext of giving them a banquet, but it does not follow from that they poisoned them. The Transylvan says, inter epilandum, I don't even want to say that shit for Grand Beaks goddamn witchcraft or something. Blah, 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 blah. I guess maybe that's his language, but I still don't trust it. I'm not saying that shit. I don't want no motherfucker popping up over here. They say the other captain, who was John Serrano, was not killed, but remained alive in the hands of the barbarians at the time the boats made off, because notwithstanding the most mournful supplications which he made from the shore for rescue, Joan Lopez de Carvalho feared further treachery and ordered the anchor to be weighed. Paris MS, one Joan Lopez de Carvalho. See, these everybody talking about the same thing. Hold on. That's right. Was that the note? Oh yeah, feared treachery and ordered the anchor to be weighed. Hold on, bro. Okay, boom. That's the see, because we got it expanded, so it was confusing me with the little footnote shit right here. That's not part of the start and stop. Let me make this a little smaller so you can understand what I'm saying. Because I was like, why is it starting? Okay, boom. So this is the beginning of the sentence. Who is the chief treasurer should be captain major of the fleet, and the chief boom, 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 constable of the fleet should be captain of one of the ships. He was named Gonzalo Vaz Despinosa. Having done this, they set sail and ran about 25 leagues with 3 ships, which they still possess. They then mustered and found that they were altogether 108 men in all these 3 ships, and many of them were wounded and sick, on which account they did not venture to navigate the 3 ships, and thought it would be well to burn one of them, the one that should be most suitable for that purpose, and to take into the 2 ships those that remained. This they did out at sea, out of sight of any land. So they so fucked up out here. They like, bro, we might as well just burn one of these ships and come together and split up equally on these other 2 ships, because they fucking us up so bad. And they try to be slick, because it's like this they did out at sea, out of sight of any land. Y'all see it. While they did this, many perils came to speak to them. I ain't even gonna cap like I know what that means, so we just gonna look and see what it means. So they came to speak to us. See, here you go with all this old weirdo shit, man. That's not what we said. That's not what we said. All of a sudden they spinning us. No results were found. Well, there you have it. So You can put it in the chat if you know what that means. I don't speak Spanish. Anyway, we'll have to use context clues. While they did this, many Peros came to speak to them, and navigating amongst the islands, for in that neighborhood there are a great many. They did not understand one another, for they had no interpreter, for he had been killed with Fernand de Magellan. So what the fuck is this? Because he talking about it's a great many of them. Well, why ain't no word for it? Did I misspell it? B.A. Barros. I misspelled it. Let's just see. It's a sound. Defense. What the fuck are they talking about? Somebody in the chat, tell me what they talking about. Alright, anyway, we ain't gonna get lost in all that. Let's stick to the reading. Boom. While they did this, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so sailing further, one amongst islets, they came to anchor at an island which is named Carpium, where there is gold enough, and this island is in fully 8 degrees. Whilst at anchor in this port of Capium, they had speech with the inhabitants of the island and made peace with them. And Carvalho, who was captain major, gave them the boat of the ship which had been burnt. This island has 3 islets in the offing. Here they took in some refreshments and sailed further on to west-southwest and fell in with another island which is named Karam and is in 11 degrees. From this they went on further to west-south. Okay, now these are the little notes on the bottom. We ain't gonna get lost in that this time. And fell in with a large island and ran along the coast of the island to the northeast and reached as far as 9 degrees and a half, where they went ashore one day with the boats equipped to seek for provisions. For in the ships there was now not more than for 8 days. So now they only got like a week worth of shit. Oh, what I do? Turn my light off or something? Alright, so boom. Y'all seen enough of that to know nigga ain't making it up. Alright. I'm gonna give you the link to the book and tell you what it is. It's Magellan shit though. I just don't wanna lose my place in this motherfucker trying to read, going back and reading the title. So we'll get to that after we get done reading. It says, seeing this, they agreed to go to another island where they had some dealings to see if they could get some provisions. Then they met with a contrary wind and going about a league in the direction in which they wished to go. This is, of course, based on Magellan's travels, okay? They anchored, and whilst at anchor, they saw that people on shore were hailing them to go thither. They went there with the boats, and as they were speaking to those people, they speaking to people? Hold on, what's going on? Let's read that back. Cause you remember these niggas hungry and thirsty and goddamn getting fucked up, scared as shit to go to shore. You know what I'm saying? Cause they been getting fucked up on shore. Peace to everybody in the chat. So boom. Because all this, it's a lot, man. That's why I called it pirates, parrots, and pygmies, because this shit just all over the place. You got to stay up on your P's, though. And we'll get to the Moorish pilots. I had somebody comment on it. Some lady. She I think she's got a thorn up her ass. But come on over to Hawk School if you're tired of, agent provocateurs and, snake religion, secret brotherhood members dancing all in the videos. Come on over to Hawk School. You know what I'm talking about? Where every student is a teacher and every teacher is a student. I don't think I'm better than nobody. We're here learning together. And that's why I'm posting this live stream as I'm reading this and learning this in hopes that, somebody can add something onto this and help increase my wisdom and understanding as well, because it takes a nation. Now, where were we? Seeing this, they agreed to go to another island where they had some dealings, to see if they could get some provisions. They then met with a contrary wind, and going about a league in the direction in which they wished to go, they anchored, and whilst at anchor they saw that people on the shore were hailing them to go thither. They went there with the boats, and as they were speaking to those people by signs, for they did not understand each other otherwise. Now it's boom. So now they talking, but they talking in sign language, okay? Because that was the only way to understand each other. Because you got all these people speaking different languages. People use sign language. You know what I'm saying? All right, boom. I mean, we use sign language in the streets now. You can look at a motherfucker a certain kind of way, and it's sign language. Trust me. If you don't know sign language in the streets, then I don't know what to tell you, nigga. All right, boom, 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 boom. Be safe, motherfucker. It said they went there with the boats, and as they were speaking to those people by signs, for they did not understand each other otherwise, a man at arms named Joam de Campos told them to let him go on shore, since there were no provisions in the ship, and it might be that they would obtain some means of getting provisions, and that if the people killed him, they would not lose much with him, for God would take thought of his soul, and also if he found provision, and if they did not kill him, he would find means for bringing them to the ships. And they thought well of this. So this nigga, he ready to be a hero. I don't know who this nigga is, but he like, fuck it, I'm going, nigga. We about to goddamn start. Oh, that's what be happening. I forgot I got this light plugged into my to this computer, and since I'm not on this motherfucker, I should probably, it's going off. You rat bastards. All right. I gotta turn it back on. What the fuck? Let me turn this on, man. I got signs. It's not easy. It's not easy being a genius, my nigga. I'll tell you that much. Rich motherfuckers make it look easy. Alright. Boom. So we was talking about this hero ass nigga. And I need to keep this up too so we can talk about them other little weird motherfuckers over there. Alright, boom. Nigga ready to go be a hero. So he went on shore, and as soon as he reached it, the inhabitants received him and took him into the interior, the distance of a league. And when he was in the village, all the people came to see him. All right, so what's a league? You niggas is just gonna let me keep reading and keep listening like you know what the fuck a league is. It's a verb. We're looking for a noun. Tied to bind. Noun 1, bind, 14th century, 15th century. How this older is 14th. Medieval, 3 statute miles. Distance of about 3 statute miles. This nigga 3 miles from the shore? That's a long ass walk, bro. That's a long ass walk. So he went on shore, and as soon as he reached it, the inhabitants received him and took him into the interior, the distance of a league. And when he was in the village, all of the people came to see him, and they gave him food and entertained him well, especially when they saw that he ate pig's flesh. Because in this island they had dealings with the Moors of Borneo, and because the country and people were greedy, they made them neither eat pigs nor bring them up in the country. What? This country is called Guasan and is in 9 degrees. The said Christians, seeing that he was favored and well treated by the inhabitants, gave them to understand by his signs that they should carry provisions to the ships, which would be well paid for. In the country there was nothing except rice, not pounded. Then the people set to pounding rice all the night, and when it was morning they took the rice and the said Christians and came to the ships, where they did them great honor and took in the rice and paid them, and they returned on shore. This man being already set on shore, inhabitants of another village a little further on came to the ships and told them to go to their village, and that they would give them much provision for their money. And as soon as the said man whom they had sent arrived, they set sail and went to anchor at the village of those who had come to call them, which was named Ve Pele Kukara Kanbam, where Carvalho made peace with the king of the country. And they settled the price of the rice, and they gave them 2 measurements of rice, which weighed 114 pounds, for 3 fathoms of linen stuff of Brittany. They took there as much rice as they wanted, and goats and pigs, and whilst they were at this place, there came a Moor, who had been in the village. There came a Moor who had been in the village of Daguacam. Well, here's a note. Let's see what the one is. I'm interested. Because like I said, I just had to stop reading because I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Paris MS. It is also written Digamaka and Digaka. The fuck? Y'all find out where it is and tell me. I don't want to throw off the story. You know what I'm saying? We paint the picture. Yeah, we paint the picture. And whilst they were at this place, there came a Moor who had been in the village of Daguacam, which belongs to the Moors of Borneo, as has been said above, and after that he went to his country. Whilst they were at anchor of the village of Daguacam, there came to them a Perao. There's this word again. So I hope y'all find out this shit. This is for the this will be for the pop quiz, motherfucker, because I don't know what the fuck it is. But anyway, I'm learning, bro. You know what I'm saying? We all learning. This shit heavy, though. This Magellan. This the Spanish explorer. 1500. You know what I'm saying? 1500, bro. So, y'all know I ain't capping for no team. I'm a hawk, nigga. I'm just hawking. Flying through the skies, checking everybody out. Seeing what they're doing. But I'm going to just show you how I be getting where I'm going. Because you're talking about Borneo, right? This Daguacam, which belongs to the Moors. It belongs to them. You know what I'm talking about? Says, while they were at anchor near this village of Dijucam, that's what that shit looked like, Digicam, nigga. There came to them a pharaoh, that's what it looked like. No, I don't want to send no trick knowledge out though. We got to find out what that word means. Because we're having a problem finding out what it means. And it's getting more interesting the more I read. Like, what the fuck? Including results for etymology of pharaoh. No. See what I'm saying? Even the robots like, what you talking about, nigga, this? Oh, etymology 1930 photograph of apparel of Bacalo Negroes was traditional. What? Hey man, that's a whole nother rabbit hole, bro. Let's get back to the story. And there came to them a apparel in which there was a Negro named Bastian. Now, mind you, these Christians on the ships is getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They try to come to shore. They need something to eat. You know what I'm talking about? Boom. While they were at anchor near this village of Digicam, there came to them in which there was a Negro named Bastian, who asked for a flag and a passport for the governor. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, who the fuck is y'all pulling up here like this? Where your passport at, nigga? Where your paperwork? And they asked, and they 1500s, bro. And they gave him all this and other things as a present. They asked the said Bastium, who spoke Portuguese sufficiently well, since he had been in Maluku where he became a Christian, if he would go with them and shew them Borneo. So they want this nigga to take them sightseeing. Hey Negro, can you take us sightseeing? It's 1519 and we're kind of here to conquer you, and like we were wondering if you could like show us around. The fuck? Boy, this a paradigm shift right here, Junebug. This a real paradigm shift right here. This they books, bro. I'm just reading they books, bro. I'm gonna put the book in the chat. You can read the whole motherfucker. It's 256 pages. I just thought this was quite interesting. These little tidbits, as they would say, of truth. They asked the said Bastium, who spoke Portuguese sufficiently well, since he had been in Maluku where he became a Christian, if he would go with them and shew them Borneo. He said he would very willingly, and when the departure arrived, he hid himself. And seeing that he didn't say, and when the departure arrived, he hid himself, and seeing that he did not come, they set sail from this port of Digicam on the 21st day of July to seek for Borneo. So, oh my God. They asking him to show him around, but the nigga dipped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna show that shit. What's up, bro? Can you show us around, man? Who got some weed around here? Nah, motherfuckers pull up. As they set sail, there came to them a, here's the word again, paro, which was coming to the port of Digicam. I'm just saying this shit the way I want to say it, bro. So don't trip. As they set sail, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I had to reread it. It's mind blowing. As they set sail, there came to them a peril, which was coming to the port of Duguacam, and they took it. And in it, they took 3 Moors, who said they were pilots, and that they would take them to Borneo. So I'm thinking that this parao is some kind of little boat or some shit at this point. But I need somebody to come up with what this word means. What's the origin of this word? It doesn't even have an etymology when we look. Let's take the S off. Now we dealing with bots, so they're very specific. Let's see. We're just getting para, so let's strip it down there. Para, Greek word meaning alongside. Don't start that shit. My light gonna go off. Word forming defense, protection against, that which protects from Italian para, to ward off, make ready. It's very interesting that this word is being covered up. Yes, I hear you. Bots. As they set sail, there came to them a parao, which was coming to the port of Digicam. It says, and they took it, and in it they took 3 Moors. Okay, so now they done took this. So whoever, as they set sail, there came to them parao. Because all these weird words and trying to figure this out. Which was coming to the port of Duguacam. It was on its way to the port. And they took it. So now these starving ass niggas, these big conquering ass, supposed to be going on an expedition. They done robbed some niggas for their parole. There was 3 Moors in it. And 3 Moors like, we pilots, bro. We'll take you to Borneo. That's where you want to go? Take your little frail starving ass to Borneo. Having got these Moors, they steered along this island to the southwest and fell in with 2 islands and its extremities, and passed between them. That on the north side is named Bolina, and that on the south Bamdim. Sailing to the west-southwest, a matter of 14 leagues. So what's a league? Well, 3 miles, 14 leagues is 30, 42 miles. Sailing to the west-southwest, a matter of 14 leagues, they fell in with a white bottom, which was a shoal below the water. And the black men they carried with them told them to draw near to the coast of the island. Now, so far we got Moor, a Negro, and black men. So now all these people are in here, but this writer is distinguishing different people. Now, I don't know. Maybe he's just calling the Moors black men. We'll read on. Because, you know, like me, you know, I'm not an agent, my nigga, so I don't have an objective. I'm not trying to get you to join something. I'm not trying to goddamn contaminate your thought. I'm just giving you, you know, we're just doing some critical analysis of so-called alleged ancient document. This isn't ancient. We'll say, what do you call this shit? This shit ain't nothing but vintage. Nigga, it's 1700s and 1500s and shit. I don't know what to call it. But this is before 1900 when they start lying about every goddamn thing. Because see, here they trying to tell each other the truth. Of course, they still lying. You know what I'm saying? To each other, because, you know, they all on some old. Anyway, having got these Moors, they steered along this island to the southwest and fell in with 2 islands at its extremity and passed between them. And on the north side, well, we read all that. Boom. It's a fell in, sailing. I'm going to start here. Sailing to the west-southwest, a matter of 14 leagues, they fell in with a white bottom, which was a shoal below the water. And the black men they carried with them told them to draw near to the coast of the island, as it was deeper there, and that there was more in the direction of Borneo. For from that neighborhood, the island of Borneo could already be sighted. The same day they reached and anchored at some islands, to which they gave the name of islets of St. Paul, which was a matter of 2.5 or 3 leagues from the great island of Borneo. 3 times 3, 9 miles. And they were in about 7 degrees at the south side of these islands. In the island of Borneo there is an exceedingly great mountain, to which they gave the name of Mount St. Paul. And from thence they navigated along the coast of Borneo to the southwest, between an island and the island of Borneo itself. And they went forward on the same course and reached the neighborhood of Borneo. And the Moors whom they had with them told them that there was Borneo. And the wind did not offer them to arrive thither, as it was contrary. They anchored at an island which is there, and which may be 8 leagues from Borneo. Close to this island is another which has many myrobalans. And the next day they set sail for the other island, which is near to the port of Borneo. And going along thus, they saw so many shoals that they anchored and sent the boats ashore in Borneo. And they took the aforesaid Moorish pilots on shore. And there went a Christian with them, and the boats went to set them on land, from whence they had to go to the city of Borneo, which was, oh my God, bro, 3 leagues off in there. I'm not the nigga to be reading all this old motherfucking blah 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 shit. As soon as the boats had set the said men on shore, they sounded in order to see if the ships could come in closer. And during this they saw 3 junks which were coming from the port of Borneo, from the said city out to sea. And as soon as they saw the ships, they returned inshore. Continuing to sound, they found the channel by which the port is entered. They then set sail and entered this channel, and being within the channel, they anchored and would not go further in until they received a message from the shore, which arrived next day with 2 perils. These carried certain swivel guns of metal, and 100 men in each peril. And they brought, so I guess it is some kind of boat. And they brought goats and fowls and 2 cows and figs and other fruit, and told them to enter further and opposite the island which were near there, which was the true birth. See how they spell birth right here? And from this position to the city there might be 3 or 4 leagues. While thus at anchor they established peace, and settled that they should trade in what there was in the country, especially wax, to which they answered that they would willingly sell all that there was in the country for their money. This port of Borneo is in 8 degrees. For the answer thus received from the king, they sent him a present by Gonzales Mendez de Espinosa, captain of the ship Victoria, and the king accepted the present and gave to all of them china stuffs. And when there had passed 20 or 23 days that they were there trading with the people of the island, and had got 5 men on shore in the city itself, there came to anchor at the bar close to them 5 junks at the hour of vesper, blah, blah, blah. Seeing in this manner the 5 junks and the perils, it seemed to them that there might be treachery. And they set sail for the junks, and as soon as the crew of the junks saw them under sail, they also set sail and made off where the wind best served them. And they overhauled one of the junks with the boats and took it with 27 men. And the ships went and anchored abreast of the island of the Myrolands, with the junk made fast to the poop of the flagship, and the Peros returned to shore. And when the night came, there came on a squall from the west, in which the said junk went to the bottom alongside the flagship, without being able to receive any assistance from it. Next day in the morning they saw sail and went to it and took it. This was a great junk in which the son of the king of Hawkin came as captain, and had with him 90 men. And as soon as they took them, they sent some of them to the king of Borneo. And they sent him word by these men to send the Christians whom they had got there, who were 7 men, and they would give him all the people whom they had taken in the junk, on which account the king sent 2 men. So now you got them trying to grab, you got the Magellan's homeboys trying to grab people up, and they on some starving shit. They trying to, like, they done came in another motherfucker hood, they trying to grab motherfuckers up. But now motherfuckers getting, they team getting grabbed up at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to dip off, but then they get grabbed up again, and they get took to the king of Borneo. We already know that they already said the king of Moor. You know what I'm saying? So now they like, well, nigga, let our people go, and we'll give you, you know what I'm saying, these people. Boom. On which account it said the king has said, because listen right here, it say, so I guess the junk like the hoopty boat, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like they must see some pirate looking ass niggas. Cause that's why they like, oh, there's some treachery. These niggas thugging. These niggas over here, these motherfucking cutlasses over here at these tinted windows. I don't know what the fuck they are. It said next day in the morning they saw a sail, and went to it and took it. This was a great junk in which the son of the king of Hawkin came as captain, and had with him 90 men. And as soon as they took them, they sent some of them to the king of Borneo. And they sent him word by these men to send the Christians whom they had got there, who were 7 men, and they were, okay, so now they trying to trade for their homeboys. And they would give him all the people whom they had taken in the junk, on which account the king sent 2 men of the 7 whom he had got there in apparel. And they again sent him word to send the 5 men who still remained, and they would send all the people whom they had got from the junk. They waited 2 days for the answer, and there came no message. Then they took 30 men from the junk, and put them in the apparel belonging to the junk, and sent them to the king of Borneo, and set sail with 14 men of those they had taken, and 3 women, and they steered along the coast of the said island to the northeast, returning backwards. And they again passed between the islands and the great islands of Borneo, where the flagships grounded on a point of the island, and so remained more than 4 hours. And the tide turned, and it got off, by which it was seen clear that the tide was of 24 hours. Whilst making the aforesaid course, the wind shifted to northeast, and they stood at the sea, and they saw sail coming. Don't you start this bullshit. God damn it. I really need to move that plug, man, and plug this shit in. Where else? Fuck this. Got something for you, robots. God, I think y'all know y'all fucking with. More power. We need more power. Alright, boom. Alright, man. The devil is a lie. So now look. So now they taking people. Oh, really? Fucking bot. So they like taking people, motherfucker, like, oh, they enslave people. No, nigga getting grabbed up. This looks sound like some gang shit. Hold on. Nigga, you let them go, nigga, we let them go. No, you let them go first, cause you shit crazy. Boom, King of Borneo. Sent word. They waited 2 days, so he got them waiting. The king like, man, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have to just goddamn wait. I guess maybe he didn't give a fuck. Like, man, give a fuck about them niggas. Let's see what the. Yo, peace to the tribe. Peace, Big Hano Show. And y'all make sure y'all respect that big brother. In the chat, man, he be dropping jewels, man. I already know what time it is on the show, man. Big respect, man. That's why we online turning up right now, man. I appreciate the swords, man. Shout out to everybody support the channel, man. Matter of fact, let me get this together because I'm just over here reading it. Boom. Because I do appreciate y'all support, man. It motivate me. And, you know, to go ahead and dedicate some of my time, more time to researching and studying, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to sell y'all shit. But I will be selling you some goddamn Tribe and Hawk School merch 2022, yeah. The band had it, but you know what I'm saying? I want some lit shit. You know, I already be on that clothing brand shit and all that. I got my tattoo Minati shit I was working on. You know, I just be doing shit. See? If I had that real Elon Musk money, you know what I'm saying? All my ideas would still be like bubbling on their own. Because I'll be having that many of them. Anyway, where were we? So y'all see what's going on. Oh, here it is. Let's fast forward a little bit. Because I'm gonna give you the link to the book anyway. Because it just fucked me up that they was even referring to them as pilots and shit. My viewers are more engaged when I show my face, so it's no more narcissistic shit. It's just fucking robots. The robots want more. It's my Dijon blacks, man, my clothes. You know what I'm saying? It says, selling thus forward after one of the pilots had fled. Look, man, it's all right. It's crazy, bro, how shit going down. Niggas getting scammed and shit. Just think, at the beginning, the nigga like, yeah, I'll show you around. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. And this nigga done dipped off on that shit. That's how they end up having to go out there on their own, remember? And then they grabbed up some other niggas. You know what I'm saying? Grabbed they Perro or whatever. And it was some more. They had 3 more. They're like, nigga, the fuck you on, nigga? We pilots. Nigga, we'll show you how to get there. The fuck you tripping for? You know what I'm saying? All right, boom. But, you know, you'll be able to review this. You'll be able to have the book, read it, get your own understanding. I'm just, you know, trying to paint a picture for myself. This will make reading easy kind of for me. Like, I tend to see it more like a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be reading it like a script. Because this like a nigga writing and he trying to paint a picture. You know what I mean? It say, in this manner, having fixed a time with the old man. I fast forward a little bit because this shit's, you know, I can't do all that extra word shit. In this manner, having fixed a time with the old man, an agreement was made with him, and they gave him a certain price for this. And when the next day came and they were to depart, the old man intended to escape, and they understood it, and took him and others who were with him, and who also said that they knew pilots' work, and they set sail. And as soon as the inhabitants saw them go, they fitted out to go after them. And of these perils there did not reach the ships more than 2, and they reached so near that they shot arrows into the ships. Okay. And the wind was fresh, and they could not come up with them. At midnight of that day they sighted some islands, and they steered more towards them. And the next day they saw land, which was an island. And at night following that day they found themselves very close to it. And when night fell, the wind calmed, and the currents drew them very much inshore. There the old pilots cast himself into the sea, and betook himself to land. One of the Moors then just jumped off the ship. Say the old pilot, or is this say there? The old pilot cast himself into the sea and betook himself to land. Sailing thus forward, after one of the pilots had fled, they sighted another island and arrived close to it, and another Moorish pilot said that the Moloko was still further on, and navigating thus, the next day in the morning they sighted 3 high mountains, which belonged to a nation of people whom they called the Salabos. Salabos. And then they saw a small island there, a small island where they anchored in to take in some water, and because they feared that in Moloko they would not be allowed to take it in, and they omitted doing so because the Moorish pilot told them that there were some 400 men in that island, and that they were all very bad and might do them some injury, as they were men of little faith, and that he would give them no such advice as to go to that island. And also because Moloko, which they were seeking, was now near, and that its kings were good men, who have a good reception to all sorts of men in their country. And while still in this neighborhood, they saw the islands themselves in Moloko, and for rejoicing they fired the artillery, and they arrived at the island on the 8th of November of 1521. So that they spent from Seville to Moloko 2 years, 2 months, and 28 days, for they sailed on the 10th of August of 1519. As soon as they arrived at the island of Tidor, which is in a half a degree, the king thereof did them great honor, which could not be exceeded. There they treated with the king for their cargo, and the king engaged to give them a cargo and whatever there was in the country for their money, and they settled to give for the bahar of cloves 14 ells of yellow cloth of 27 tim, which are worth in Castile a ducat the ell. Bro, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Of red cloth of the same kind, 10 ells. They also, he talking like motherfucking ancient cryptocurrency looking. Anyway, so this shit crazy, bro. They just trying to trade. Hey man, we need trying to just buy some dope from all over. They really like just thugging, and they was thugging for the kings and queens. But y'all see who running shit, how people moving around. You know what I'm saying? And what's really going on. So having thus settled all the above mentioned prices, the inhabitants of the country gave them information that further on in the island near there was a Portuguese man. This island might be 2 leagues distance. 6 miles, right? And it was named Targatel. This man was the chief person of Moloko. There we have now got a fortress. They then wrote letters to the said Portuguese to come and speak with them, to which he answered that he did not dare. Because the king of the country forbade it. That if they obtained permission from the king, he would come at once. This permission they soon got, and the Portuguese came to speak with them. They gave him account of the prices which they had settled, at which he was amazed, and said that on the account the king had ordered him not to come, as they did not know the truth about the prices of the country. And whilst they were thus taking in cargo, there arrived the king of Baraham, which is near there, and said that he wished to be a vassal of the king of Castile. And also that he got 400 bahars of cloth, and that he had sold it to the king of Portugal, and that they had bought it, but that he had not delivered it, and if they wished for it, he would give it all to them. To which the captains answered that if he brought it to them and came with it, they would buy it, but otherwise not. This is like a dope deal, bro. I'm telling you. It said the king, seeing that they did not wish to take the clothes, asked them for a flag and a letter of safe conduct, which they gave him, signed by the captains of the ships. These niggas want a permission slip. While they were thus waiting for the cargo, it seemed to them from the delay in the delivery that the king was preparing some treachery against them, and the greater part of the ship's crew made an uproar and told the captains to go, as the delays which the kings made were for nothing else than treachery, as it seemed to them all that it might be so. So they all like, man, and these niggas about to set us up, as everybody. And it seemed to them all that it might be so. All them niggas agreed, nigga. These niggas trying to set us up. They were abandoning everything and were intending to depart, and being about to unfurl the sails, they about to peel out. The king, who had made the agreement with them, came to the flagship and asked the captain why he wanted to go, because that which he had agreed upon with him he intended to fulfill to as had been settled. So now he like, damn, bro, why you acting all scary, my nigga? Like, where y'all finna go to? They ready to peel out. Like, man, need more nigga about to fuck us up, man. We finna get the fuck out of here. It say the captain replied that the ship's crew said that they should go and not remain any longer. So the crew shook, as it was only treachery that was being prepared against them. To this the king answered that it was, don't start. Alright, the devil is a lie. The captain replied that the ship's crew said that they would go and not remain any longer, as it was only treachery that was being prepared against them. To this the king answered that it was not so, and on that account he at once sent for his Quran, upon which he wished to make oath that nothing such should be done to them. They at once brought him this Quran, and upon it he made oath, and told them to rest at ease with that. Let me blow that up. I don't want y'all to think I'm making shit up. At this the crews were set at rest, and he promised them that he would give them their cargo by the 15th December 1521, which he fulfilled within the said time without being wanting in anything. When the two ships were already laden and about to unfurl their sails, the flagship sprung a large leak, and the king of the country, learning this, he sent them 25 divers to stop the leak, which they were unable to do. They settled that the other ship should depart, and that this one should again. So y'all talking about this 1492 shit. In 1591, the Moorish kings, you know, fixing these niggas' boats, they goddamn shook every goddamn where they go. You know what I'm saying? Obviously the tribes, you know what I'm saying, and the so-called Moorish pilots are living amongst each other. Ain't nobody got no smoke. At the same time, I don't think, from what I'm reading, that the Moorish Empire had control over, you know what I'm saying, everybody, because the nigga was just like, bro, we ain't stopping at that island right there. These niggas be tripping. So we read that in the reading, so it ain't like, you know what I'm saying, I'm making this shit up. So I just think we have so much to learn. All right, so boom, he went and fixed it. He said he sent the divers. It said they settled that the other ship should depart, and that this one should again discharge all its cargo and unload it. And they could not stop the leak, that they, the people of the country, should give them all that they might be in need of. This was done, and they discharged the cargo of the flagship. And when the said ship was repaired, when the said ship was repaired, they took in her cargo, and decided on making for the country of the Antilles, and the course from Molucco to it was 2,000 leagues, a little more or less. The other ship, which was set sail first, left on the 21st of December of the said year, and went on to sea for Timor, and made its course behind Java, (2055 leagues to the Cape of Good Hope). I heard something at the door. I had to make sure I had to get that stick. Man, okay, now this shit is just getting too boring right here. We ain't gonna fuck with that. But I'm just gonna show y'all this, cause you'll be able to get something from that. All right. So boom. Hold on. That was quite exhausting. How about a little commercial break? And then we'll come right back to some more shit. You know what I'm saying?
Who cut your hair? Who cut your hair?
Respect, but this is business that needs to be taken care of, you know. laugh on the back is all fine and dandy. Yeah, but it needs promotion. Yeah. Big tip. Are you laughing, biatch? You find it funny? You find it funny?
And we back. All right, boom. Get this shit adjusted. So, the title of the book is The First Voyage Around the World by Magellan, translated from the accounts of Pigafetta and other contemporary writers, accompanied by original documents with notes and an introduction by Lord Stanley of Alderley, London, printed for the Hawkin Society. Blah blah blah. What year? They got the whole council named in this motherfucker. Where is the copyright? They gonna put this motherfucker in a whole nother in that old some Roman letters and shit. I ain't got time to be figuring that shit out. There's a seal on her. It says 1690, and then it say from the Bates Fund, added September 3rd, 1815. Public Library of the City of Boston. Work issued. So it's like from the 1800s. It looked like. At any rate, as always, by rocking with the Sky Tribe, the Unconquered Tribes. You go ahead and click the link in the chat, and you should be able to acquire that for the free, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? So anyway, let's move on a bit. Cause I was I just went down this wild ass rabbit hole looking at that shit. That I had to read that to y'all because I know it fucked your head up. You know what I'm saying? So boom. So I'm tripping off of the Borneo shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make it all relate. And we already know what the parrots part is about. Big bro taught us about the parrots. That they, they just repeat what other motherfuckers say. And we don't do that over here at Hawk School, matter of fact. We'll let them know it. We're not live with the tribes. Now watch this shit, bro. So, and then it's even one video that I haven't watched that, I think we might just check it out together and just see what's going on. Hopefully we don't get no copyright strike. This shit like ancient, bro. They shouldn't be tripping off of this shit. Alright, boom. We're talking about Borneo, right? Check this shit out here. Hey, now this the crazy part though, cause you see how he wild and shit, right? What? Peep game, peep everybody. What they got to say about the wild man from Borneo? What my nigga say? That's y'all uncle? Is that y'all uncle? He everybody uncle in that motherfucker. The wild man of Borneo. Look, he mad too. And you know what else I was tripping off in the movie? My nigga right here, the Indian, he ballin'. He got all the candy and shit. They want some of his candy. They ain't got no money. It's their uncle. Oh man, y'all.
Hello, Uncle George. Is that your uncle? Sure. Uncle, how you feeling, Uncle George? Hello, Uncle George. Hello, Uncle George. Is that your uncle? Sure. He looks like a gorilla ape to me.
He hella mad too.
Your uncle? Sure. He looks like a gorilla ape. Sure. Sure.
I need you to get really mad, see? No. And when he says this your uncle, kid, I need you to get really mad. And look what it say. He looks like a gorilla ape to me. Little rascals. Wild man from Borneo. It's crazy, bro. Just
Hello, Uncle George. How you feeling, Uncle George?
it's crazy, bro.
Hello, Uncle George. Hello, Uncle George. Is that your uncle? Sure. He looks like a gorilla ape to me. Is that your uncle? Sure. He looks like a gorilla ape to me.
Eat him up. Yum, yum, eat him up. Yum, yum, eat him up.
Oh man, this shit. Alright. Now, let's do some more. Let's look a little more on this Borneo shit. Cause now, remember how they promoting. This how they promoting these other guys too. So, they said, is that your uncle? Sure. How you feeling, Uncle George? How you feeling, Uncle George? There you go. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it.
Look at that. I'm provoked. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of my house. Who created it? Biatch. Power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. Stupid bitch. Look at that. I'm provoking that hump. I'm making motherfuckers just hate God more. I'm provoking that hump. You goddamn devil worshiper, you ain't got no excuse. Motherfucker, you ain't coming in you come in the name of Satan. I guess if you like a house nigga and won't go competitive, if I say I'm God, then I guess you have to take the side of Satan, huh, Motherfucker, ain't no corrupt communication came out of my mouth. You know what the corrupt communication is? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil. Your motherfucking communication is corrupted. Whatever, then I'm wrong. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. It's not a competition, it's a cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. I can't see you though, bitch. You see me? I'm all house nigga won't go. I'm making motherfuckers just hate God more. I'm provoking that hump.
How the fuck they kick me out my own stream? That's how you know it's a scam. Look, my chat won't update, you know what I'm saying? It's all a scam, man. Alright, now where was it? Sorry about that, y'all. Borneo. Yeah, we tripping off Borneo. Oh, these niggas here. Hold on, let's turn the music back on for these niggas. Alright, let's read a little bit about these little nymphs. Put some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Some weird motherfuckers here. You say Wayno and Plutano. Wayno and Plutano were actually Hiram and Barney Davis, two mentally disabled brothers from a Connecticut farm born in 1825 and 1827 respectively. These niggas was born in 2 different years. They were each 40 inches tall and weighed about 45 pounds, yet could perform feats of great strength such as lifting heavy weights and wrestling with audience members on stage. Discovered and subsequently promoted by a traveling showman in 1850, Hiram and Barney were given new names, Wayno and Plutano, and a sensational backstory. They were said to be from the island of Borneo, where they were eventually captured after a great struggle with armed sailors. In 1880, Wayno and Plutano became involved with P.T. Barnum and his traveling expeditions. With Barnum's fatal promotional skill, the career of the wild men of Borneo took off, and over the course of the next 25 years, the pair earned approximately $200,000, then an enormous sum. Their expeditions primarily consisted of performing acts of great strength such as lifting adult audience members and wrestling with both audience members and each other. They were said to be able to lift up to 300 pounds each. Hiram died in 1905 and Barney died 7 years later in 1912. The two are buried together in Mount Vernon, Ohio, under a gravestone marked Little Men. Interesting. So these niggas was only 40 inches tall. "40 inches tall, bro. Who knew?" Peace and blessings. we'll get into that in just a moment here. Let's get a little music so we don't get a copyright strike. Let's go to this. Let's see. Let me find something, man. And then I'm going to show you something else, and then we'll discuss a little bit more. We're going to connect some dots, because you're talking about giants, right? So you got, like, for instance, let's see. What is this description here? Oh, shit, my bad. Hold on. Let's just go to, because remember, this is going from the study about the giants. That's how we even got here. And I'm actually going to be breaking down that build into some shorter videos, you know what I'm saying? Probably with some visual aids. So, some people can't sit through the whole thing, or maybe it's one part that you might be specifically interested in. Where is the description of the Patagonians? Is what I believe I'm looking for. Where is that at? And this is actually let's read about this. No, we'll watch the video, then we'll read about that. Okay, boom. Okay, here it is. The Patagonians. The myth of the Patagonian giants, like other stories about remote exotic places, captured the European imagination for a very long time. Let's get this going. So you don't need to see, goddamn. Let's get that going. All right, boom. All right. Says the myth of the Patagonian giants, like other stories about remote exotic places, captured the European imagination for a very long time. The first mention of the mythical race surfaced in the 1520s from the account of Antonio Pigafetta. Now remember, I just gave you the book, but we didn't even get to that. Chronicler of Ferdinand Magellan's expedition. But one day, and this is an excerpt from the book, and Patagonia means, it says the etymology of the word is unclear, but Patagonia came to mean land of the big feet. Magellan seized two of the younger males as hostages to bring back to Spain, but they got sick and died on the journey. It says, and here's an excerpt from the account of Pigafetta. It says, but one day, without anyone expecting it, we saw a giant who was on the shore near today's Porto San Julian, Argentina, quite naked, and who danced, leaped, and sang. And while he sang, he threw sand and dust on his head. Our captain, Magellan, sent one of his two men towards him, charging him to leap and sing like the other in order to reassure him and to show him friendship, which he did. Immediately the man of the ship dancing led this giant to a small island where the captain awaited him. So they was setting him up for the fall. And when he was before us, he began to marvel and to be afraid. And he raised one finger upward, believing that we came from heaven. And he was so tall that the tallest of us only came up to his waist. Withal, he was well proportioned. The captain named the people of this sort Pathagoni. And it says the etymology, of course, we said land of the big feet. All right. So we're talking about, so these guys probably like what, about 5'6", 5'7". So these people, they could have been 12 feet, but an easy 10 feet or feel like twice your size if you got damn 5'6". So I'm just trying to, we're gonna paint a picture, and then it's all gonna connect. This is Hawk School for the elect. So let me see if I can do this. Yeah. Put some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Can you hear me loud and clear? What up? I got my brother Omar. Let me shout my brother out, man. Me and this brother go back, man, like goddamn LeBron hairline. You know what I'm talking about? Peace to the tribes. All right, now, where were we? I want to show you something else. So boom, you got the Patagonian giants in South America, right? Now, oh yeah, let me get us a little background. What song? We didn't have a song yet. Let's see. We need some good music, man. Let's see what we got in the smoke room. I need some smoke music. Oh, y'all can't even hear it. Oh, that might go. I think it will go. Tribe, peace to the tribes. Put some balls and L's in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. You know I be coming with that footage. Use the free archive.org PDF of Magellan's Travels right there. Links in the chat. You know how real we keep it. We're going to get into the Patagonian giants and all that. Alright, now let me start this. I don't like that song. It's my favorite right now. You know what I want y'all to see is these men right here, they like 5'6". The tallest one in the middle, they like 5'6". Alright. Borneo and the Pygmy Cannibals, 1929. This nigga blowing a nose flute. Oh, they gotta put that shit all on top. Alright, let's see. Borneo. That's with these pygmies. Oh, that's to watch later. So now you gotta wonder, is that why the Moorish pilot was like, we ain't going to that island. We ain't fucking with them. And look, some shit just popped up I'm looking at. Hold on. Oh, he just gonna talk about it. I wanna see the picture. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, cause you know, no, we don't wanna explain it. What it say? Oh, we gotta look this up now because they trying to debunk some shit when we already know this a real thing. That's what I be saying. They make it seem like it's folklore or some shit, but it ain't no folklore. What this say? It's all these videos talking about motherfuckers spotting. Let me see what this is. This might be some bullshit. We just gonna look at it though. How much other bullshit do we look at on the internet? Why not? Let's check it out. Let's see what this is. Peace, brother Hunter Show in the chat. I mean, on the panel. We're gonna bring him in just a minute. We know he gonna connect all the dots for us. I'm glad to see that he in here.
The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature. There were 3 reels of film that were recovered from Tim Darrow's Super 8 camera. The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature breakouting through the canopy.
Now, I want y'all to see that this is from Animal Planet. This is where this original footage coming from. They out there and they done caught some shit.
Breakouting through the...
They done caught some shit on tape. And they shook. You see how shook dude was looking? Where his face at? See how shook he was?
The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature breakouting through the canopy.
Richard, you didn't see it? Tim, tell me you got that. I think so. It was far away, but I think so. Damn, Richard, you didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape. Oh, that was an ape. That was a goddamn ape. It was far away, but I think so. Richard, you didn't see it?
Through the canopy. Breakouting through the canopy. Through the canopy.
Richard, you didn't see it?
Through the canopy. Breakouting through the canopy. Breakouting depicts an ape-like creature breakouting through the canopy.
Richard, you didn't see it?
Depicts an ape-like creature breakouting through the... The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature breakouting through the canopy.
Richard, you didn't see it? Tim, tell me you got that. I think so. It was far away, but I think so. Damn, Richard, you didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape.
The second breakouting through the canopy. Like creature breakouting through the canopy. They lured in with bird calls. And there clearly what was filmed was a bipedal creature. It walked on two legs. Now what's significant?
I think so. Damn, Richard, you didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape.
No hobbits could from analysing the remains. Just like the Nagi stories claimed they could. Just like we know hobbits could from analysing the trees, and they could walk and demonstrates that significant about these first two reels is that it demonstrates that what Tim filmed was a creature that was capable in the trees and that could walk in the ground. Just like we know hobbits could from analysing the remains. Just like the Nagi stories claimed they could. Claimed they could. Speculation that an orangutan
Man, what the fuck is that?
Confirmed the horror of what Tim Darrow and his friends went through. And it held huge ramifications for Tim's case. The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature breakouting through the canopy.
Bridge, you didn't see it?
The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature. The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature breakouting through the canopy.
Bridge, you didn't see it? Tim, tell me you got that. I think so. But I think so. Bridge, you didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape. Ape. That was an ape. You didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape. That was a goddamn ape. Bridge, you didn't see it? Tim, tell me.
The first reel clearly depicts an ape-like creature break. The first reel clearly depicts an
Got that? I think so. It was far away, but I think so. Damn, Bridge, you didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape. Damn, Bridge, you didn't see it at all? Bridge, you didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape. Bridge, you didn't see it at all? That was an ape. That was a goddamn ape.
There's another theory that this was a subspecies of macaque with variant coloration and incidental bipedalism. The only thing there wasn't debate about is that this creature had never been seen before.
A motherfucker would rather tell you that that's a goddamn alien than to even let you see where these little niggas at. Now they'll tell you that's an alien or some shit running through the trees. Yeah, your mic on. They'll tell you that was an alien. This man ain't but about 5'8", some shit. See what I'm talking about? Turn my light on so I can turn my camera on. Look at this. Hold on.
I can't hear nothing. I don't know what the hell I've done.
I can hear you. Let me see. Check your settings.
Wave your hand if you hear me. Okay.
I just turned your mic all the way up.
Shit get on my nerves. Woo, let's see.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear though.
Something what you telling me in the chat. In the comments. Straight checking.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, bro. Can you hear me?
Solomon Island Giants. Catalina
Can you hear?
Giants, bro.
You can't hear me.
You on for a couple hours right there. Them two.
Solomon Island Giants. That's coming up next. I got about.
Talking about Melanesia.
I got five, 6 parts for us on
Catalina
that.
Islands. That's Khalifa's boys off the coast of California. Catalina Islands. Okay. I don't know what the heck. Let me close it all the way down and come back up again. Let's see if that do anything. Why am I not hearing anything?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Disconnected.
I hear you. Damn, I should. I'm steady fucking with that light. I hear you loud and clear though, bro. Little hear him. You niggas still running through the trees. Now, I just want you to see what we got running through the trees now, before we even get to this giant shit and what's going on. And
is that in Flores Island, Indonesia?
That one I was just showing, yeah, that is, yeah, that video. I just pulled that video up because I was really looking for some the other pygmies, like the real pygmies, like in Africa and shit. I was gonna show some of that, but yeah, they call it the Flores man, nicknamed the Hobbit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Here goes some. Let me see what this.
Yeah, pygmy is a giant guy.
Well, I'm just letting it be known because, you know, when you looking at, people that's, 6'7" and 6'8" walking around here, 7 foot, even right now, you know what I'm saying? Like in contrast, you know what I'm saying? As far as, the type of people that exist on this planet and, the benefits that would come, from mixing up different genetics and whatnot, and, how important it could be, to some and less important to others. But
these are survivors of when the water rose. That disrupted and wiped out whatever high civilization they had developed on the coast. And the waves took it away from them. But they knew how to take to the trees, just like those brothers in Sentinel Island. When that big, what was it, the earthquake and the tsunami that hit, it hit Thailand, it hit a whole bunch of countries, and took out, people in Indonesia, back on, was it Christmas Day, I don't know what year it was, 20-something. The biggest one that's supposed to affected the Earth's orbit by so many seconds or something. What the Sentinel Islanders and the brothers in the Andaman Islands, they're so sensitive to the environment. They felt the earthquake and they immediately climbed all the palm trees. So when the tsunami came in, it just took out their huts and stuff, and they climbed back down and just rebuilt. Didn't lose a man. They sent the Indian government in there to fly over them and see what kind of damage was done, and they were shooting arrows at the helicopters and stuff. They tried to do a census on them people, but yeah, they so in tune with nature that they know way before a tsunami get to them what to do. But it's a Neanderthal albino that went to Catalina Island and started digging around. He found him.
Well, see, that's
massive grape, huh?
No, I don't mean to interrupt you, but that's really what that's what all this is about. That's what I'm showing and proving that. So when I do get to that point of describing these things that they won't be so far-fetched later in our studies, you know what I'm saying, as we go down this rabbit hole, you know what I mean? Because if I tell you, you know, if I show you a video of some shit, you know, jumping through the trees and shit, you might be like, oh man, what the fuck, that's impossible. But shit, these niggas right here, let me see. These niggas right here, where'd they go? Let's get a good one right here. Let's get a good crazy one. Yeah, let's get with his praying and shit. Here, let's see this one. These niggas, man. These niggas is in the streets. They outside. They outside. So ain't no way you gonna tell me ain't no more one of y'all motherfucking nephews still running through the motherfucking trees, you know.
But you know, that's a circus. So it's questionable.
What? Yeah, it's questionable, all right, but not in the goddamn. Hold on. What they was called? The what's the name of these little hobbit ass niggas?
Florinesis.
The Borneo brothers, whatever the fuck.
Oh, those guys. Yeah, that was a circus.
Yeah, no, they ain't from Borneo. I know that, but that's my point. But the backstory was to make it like these dudes was from Borneo because of what's already really going on in Borneo.
That's money making.
Exactly. But
just like Mata Hari. I don't know if you heard of Mata Hari.
That's why I was just showing this. This shit was on Little Rascals. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what I'm saying is that's because it's the pygmy. You know what I'm saying? They got the pygmy, and then they also on here they kind of giving it up saying that he's a relative of, you know what I'm saying, someone else. It's they uncle. You know what I'm saying? He said this y'all uncle. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be they uncle. Hey, Uncle George. Hey, Uncle George. But then the little, you know what I'm saying, so-called Negro boy, like, oh, that's y'all uncle, the so-called, you know what I'm saying, brother. He said, that's y'all uncle? That's y'all uncle right here? That's something else. Hold on, let me get this off for a second here. There was one more thing I wanted to pull up. Yeah, so that's what we originally was talking about, Magellan. You know what I'm saying? We was reading his writings. We put the book in the chat for anybody who's late. The First Voyage Around the World, Magellan. Because this is where we're going to be looking at him speaking about the giants. But before we got to the giants, I wanted to show them Borneo. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know, we can, when we look back on this, we'll be able to, you know, connect the dots in our own mind, like, oh yeah, I did see that, you know, and I'm really trying to do that to the best of my ability because my mind be all over the place. So I'm trying not to put too much into, you know, one thing, one video.
And when it comes to these names and places, you got to be careful associating where a place is today that's using a name that comes from long ago.
Facts.
And Borneo, back in the time, might have encompassed the Philippines and Palau and like a whole another section. Yeah, Indonesia. They could have all been Borneo. Okay, so I found your book, or that book on archive.org. I downloaded it, but I ain't get into it. But I don't know if it provides a map. That's the proper way if they're going to present a book like that. There should be a map in it so that as you read it, you know what the hell they're talking about. I don't know. I'll get into it later. But
I think it's on my other computer.
but I doubt seriously that the Borneo that they're talking about is the Borneo that's on the map today.
Oh, I definitely agree because I mean, what they was talking about them writing supposed to be like from the 1500s, so we know in the 1500s that none of these names existed. But see, that's I even the only way I got to Borneo because of Pigafetta, who has the accounts of the Patagonian giants in South America. And then I got to the Borneo, and then I seen these dudes, and I'm like, damn, they 40 inches tall. And I'm thinking, imagine what a 12-foot nigga look like that pulled up on some niggas that's 40 inches tall. You know what I'm saying? Like these real people, you know what I'm saying? Because you like, damn, you think about, I'm just thinking about all the spirit is in the blood, you know what I'm saying? And if you one of these little motherfuckers that done hopped your ass out the trees, you know what I'm saying? And then boom, then we moving over here. We got the, you know, we looking at this is African pygmies in 1938. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking around the world and looking at people and the stature of the world because you know the Aboriginal, the Indian, so-called Negro, we got great stature, wide shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Usually about almost 6 feet or better. You know what I'm saying? And there's a whole bunch of people all over the planet that's some little tiny guys, man. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna get to the giants in South America, and then we can graduate and go to the omics and you know get all the way there. You know what I'm saying? Where we just gonna let them see what's going on around us as we're here in America. What's going on in other places? You know what I'm saying? Let them see these people's cousins hopping around the motherfucking tree. You know what I'm saying? And see that. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
They're using what's available.
Mm-hmm.
If this was the Nile and they had stone, they would use stone. They're in a forest, so they're using that. Or they're in a jungle. They're in a forest, they'd be chopping down trees and making cabins. Long houses, they call them in Papua New Guinea. They build the big, nice long houses. But these jungle people, and they use whatever's available. Nothing is wasted. Every one of those plants have a usefulness to them. Medicine, soap, food, whatever. I met them in the Philippines back in my early military days. The Marine Corps contracted them to take us out to the jungle and teach us jungle survival, whereby they gave us a 6-foot piece of rope, a knife, a bag of rice, 1 pound of rice, and what else? What did we have? Knife, rope, no flashlight, ice, something else. Maybe, did we have matches? I don't know. But we had to live out there for so many days.
Hey, you know what? I was just telling a brother that story because an older brother your age that I know, that's also, he was in, I think he was like some SEAL team ass shit, but he an OG, and he was talking about how they got dropped off a helicopter and they didn't have nothing. He said the nigga was buck naked, had a knife, some rope, like 3 things like you just said, bro, and nigga thought I was making it up, bro.
Oh no, that was jungle survival. Yeah, you had to, either you got with the program or you just lost a little weight for those few days. It was sweet. I mean, they called them Negritos, little bitty brothers, jet black, and that was their job. They had a contract with the Marine Corps to take us out there and show us how to live. He taught us what was soap, what was antiseptic, as far as the plants are concerned. This vine is for this. You could drink this. Don't mess with this. This is poison. Bamboo. Bamboo has 1,000 uses out there. I'm trying to find me a shirt on. I don't want to be naked in front of y'all. But let me put on something. We would cut open bamboo and stuff them with rice and put it over a fire.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were trying to get your soft porn career started over there, or what was going on, but I went ahead and, you know what I'm saying? We gotta do a premiere if you want to do it like that, big dog.
No.
Let the people know what they're getting into. You know
No.
what I'm saying? So now it's parrots,
Can you see my
pirates, parrots, pygmies, and porn. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably a trigger word. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, probably gonna get me fucked up. So look, but this is what I wanted to ask you. Hold on. All right, so yeah, that's the book. Let the people know. The book is in the chat. If you want to know, because somebody had made the comment when I said who were the Moorish pilots and what did they know? You know, if you caught the beginning of the video, you see what's going on and you see what we doing. We ain't got no beef with nobody. We just learning. So
yeah, we're connecting dots. That's what I call it. There are people I know that spit trivia. Did you know about this? Okay, but it's unconnected to everything. Everything that we're talking about should be connected to something else that's related to our experience.
Facts.
These are little original people. And in a 25,000-year cycle, gravity is not constant all the way through that 25,000-year cycle. When it's relaxed, we big. There's a part of that cycle that we're spinning around through whereby gravity is extremely intense, and that would make for really, really small people because of the pressure. And all of this is so ancient in time. I mean, we'd be arguing like children, trying to figure out who's older, who, the giants.
So talk to us about the pygmies, because I just really want to show and prove with that, like the fact that it really doesn't take, it depends upon, like it's not really that outlandish, you know what I'm saying? When you see that it's people that's 7-8 feet tall, we ain't even got to go to the samurai or the sumo video and be like, oh man, is this real? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like we ain't even got to go there. We can just look at the 10-foot people opposed to the 40-inch people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to paint a better picture of who was. That's why I say who's around. What's people's perception of even what's a giant, and you know what I'm saying? Because when people see the video with the sumo from Japan, they just don't want to believe it. They don't think it's real. You know what I'm saying? So boom. I don't think we should really go too much further outside the box with the shit. Let me mute this. Matter of fact, let me bring that back. Boom, boom, boom. Because what let me look on this other computer. The Patagonians were, because there's, okay, boom, here go the red hair cannibals at Love Lock. Let's see. But that's not what we want. We wanted to talk about. Oh, because there's an Indian chief too. What's his name? Because a lot of this stuff, y'all, we be reading and they be talking about folklore and myths and all this kind of stuff. Like, that be where the truth be at, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is these people, old folklore. And they used to say, oh, there was hobbits. Nigga, it is hobbits. What the fuck you mean? We just saw a picture of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit be crazy. Let's see what this say. The previous page is sending you to. Yeah, I know. Let's go. Let's go see what's up with these motherfuckers right here. Let's see what's up with Oh, hold on. You was muted. You was muted, big dog.
Okay.
Matter of fact, let me make sure you turned up. Yeah, you turned up. Boom. Yeah, you was muted. So I'm gonna just read a little bit. So we're gonna see. Says according to the Paiute oral history, the Sai-Tika, Sai-Duka, or Sai are a legendary tribe whose mummified remains were allegedly discovered under 4 feet of guano by miners. For you, those of you who don't know, guano is batshit.
Yeah.
So, whose mummified remains were allegedly discovered under 4 feet of guano by miners in what is known as Lovelock Cave near Lovelock, Nevada, United States. Now, some people would try to disqualify that just based on the bones lasting that long. What you got to say to that, Hundo Show?
Well, the hijack that I saw in that is when they want to always throw it in your face about the red-haired giant. Red-haired giant. They love to say red-haired because there's an association already been planted in your mind. Red is associated with the Irish or freckle-faced people or some type of Caucasian type people. When every human color spectrum comes through us. I mean, in Australia, you got people that's blonde, tan.
Facts.
Solomon Island, blue eyes. I mean, so when they come at it, you got to shoot it down or see through it and just move on. Okay? They don't want to say, well, they were black-skinned, red-haired giants. They won't say that. That don't fit into their paradigm. And
no, they ain't gonna say that when they got down, when they uncles and goddamn cousins jumping through the motherfucking trees, scaring the shit out of people.
Let's see here. Where is it? This. Okay. We'll come back to it later, but make a note of giants in Antarctica. It's a brother, no, not a brother, it's a white guy does an interview in Utah, and he has found some stuff, but he won't give up the location. And he specifically says that those giants was Negro. Let's see if I can find it. Do a search for giant Negroes in Utah.
Oh, they definitely in Utah. And that's what I'm saying, because them little hobbit niggas, they buried in like Ohio or somewhere. It would creep the shit out of me, bro. Let me see.
Let's see.
Oh, but yeah, because they was trying to I was reading one because they was trying to say that they was red hair. Hold on, I think this might be the one where they trying to debunk some of the hijack. I'm gonna read this article here. It says, colorful tales of the American West don't fade away easily, even when they seem to have been discounted. Take, for example, give me one moment here so make this a little more entertaining. To the eye. There we go. Alright, what does it say here? Colorful tales of the American West don't fade away easily, even when they seem to have been discounted. Take, for example, the story of the legendary red-haired cannibal giants whose alleged existence in the Lovelock area centuries ago has been debated for more than 100 years. It's funny that everything is debated for 100 years. That's what I'm saying. Once you get into this, 1890, 1920, when they rewriting everything in the fucking world, everything changes. And that's when everything gets debated. Oh, well, we start debating. Y'all debating the truth. But, you know, allegedly, scientists have said there's no proof the giants, quote, first described in old Indian tales were cannibals. Chemical staining by earth after burial was advanced as a likely reason why mummified remains have red hair instead of black like most Indians. Uh-oh.
There you go.
Uh-oh. I think this the article we was talking about because that's what I wanted to get to, and that's why I wanted to show them pygmies. You know what I'm saying? Show them why what is it to gain? You know what I'm saying? What like you have to. I want them to see the type of people that we were, as opposed to the type of people that, you know what I'm saying, other motherfuckers encountered as they moved across the globe. You know what I'm saying?
It's a paradigm control.
Facts.
Perception management.
So they gonna call you a monkey though. You know what I'm saying? They gonna make you think you a monkey because they uncle in the goddamn tree. With some hair on them. All right, now let's read this.
They put hair where hair don't belong, though.
Check it out.
We're hairless. They're hairy.
It says,
go ahead, an adaptation to the cold.
Yeah, when that nigga butt naked goddamn running through the trees, I'm sure he needs some more hair on him. And them little niggas that's in the goddamn circus don't look like they but about 2 exits from where he stay. It says scientists have said there's no proof the giants first described in old Indian tales were cannibals. Chemical staining by earth after burial was advanced as a likely reason why mummified remains have red hair instead of black, like most Indians in the area. A University of Nevada study in the mid-1970s indicated the, quote, giants were about 6 feet tall and not up to 10 feet tall as had been claimed. What was left after that was evidence of a tribe separate from principal tribes whose Paiute descendants lived there. Perhaps a wandering, more aggressive but outnumbered band finally hunted down and killed or chased off. Anthropologists say the story, while somewhat tamer, is still... What was that? Let me mute this real quick. Fuck with the audio. Yeah. It said anthropologists say the story, while somewhat tamer, is still fascinating, but they concede the old myth has more appeal and no matter what they say will probably persist. So now they look like they're trying to steer clear of it. The mid-1970s study was conducted after a bundle of bones marked giant bones. Now, don't you hear what that said though? So they was 10 feet tall. 10 foot tall giants, but as soon as the scientists like, oh shit, they don't have red hair and they might be Indians. They like, oh well, really they was just like 6 feet tall for real, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers be hating, bro. Like motherfuckers would rather say that some goddamn space aliens built the temples and the shit and the pyramids in South America. They rather give credit to the space aliens than some big ass niggas. I tell you that. Anthropologists, blah, 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 blah. The mid-1970s study was conducted after a bundle of bones marked giant bones were found in a long overlooked cabinet at the Nevada Historical Society building in Reno. The late Sheila Brooks, who chained the anthropology department at UN Las Vegas, analyzed the bones, which apparently came from the Lovelock Cave, a treasure trove for scientists trying to reconstruct Nevada's early history. Dr. Brooks said her investigation showed that some of the bones were from cows, not giants. The human bones appeared to be remains of Indians, maybe 6 feet tall, big but not that big, she said. The myth was written down in 1883 by Sarah Winnemucca Hopkins. Now, so me personally, if it's 1883, I would consider the story in 1883 as opposed to some hating ass bitch in 1970. But, you know, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? It says the myth was written down in 1883 by Sarah Winnemucca Hopkins, daughter of a Paiute Indian chief. She told a strange red-haired tribe of cannibals her ancestors drove into a cave and suffocated by lighting a fire at its entrance. She said the people eaters were so fierce they would leap into the air, snatch arrows whizzing over their heads and shoot them back at their enemies. The Peyotes named the giants Sateka, which translates to tool eaters. The giants wove tools of fibrous water plant into rafts to navigate across what remained of Lake Lahontan, so the story goes. The Peyotes, a Native American tribe indigenous to parts of Nevada, Utah, and Arizona, described the Sateka as a vicious, unapproachable people that killed and ate their captives, and told early settlers that after years of warfare, all tribes in the area joined together to rid themselves of the giants. The fleeing giants took refuge in Lovelock Cave and refused to leave despite demands that they come out and fight. So their pursuers filled the entrance to the cave with brush that was set on fire in a bid to force the giants to come out. The few that did emerge were promptly killed. The giants that remained inside the cavern were asphyxiated. John T. Reed, a Lovelock mining engineer, said Indians took him to the cave in 1886 and told him the tale of the red-haired cannibal giants, but when he entered the cave, he found nothing but tons of bat guano. Reed was unsuccessful in getting the archaeological dig started immediately, but miners, realizing the value of guano as fertilizer, started hauling it out in 1911. They promptly turned up bones, baskets, weapons, tools, duck decoys, various other artifacts, and what they described as a 6'6" mummy. James H. Hart, one of the miners, wrote that the mummy found in the north central part of the cave, about 4 feet down, had hair that was distinctly red. The discovery spurred an archaeological dig in 1912, followed by a second dig in 1924. Thousands of artifacts and about 60 average height mummies were recovered. Of course, because 6'6" is average height. Not all the mummies were preserved. One of the best specimens reportedly was boiled and destroyed by a Wait a minute. One of the best specimens reportedly was boiled and destroyed by a local fraternal lodge that wanted a skeleton for initiation purposes. Hold on, man.
322. Skull and Bones, yeah.
Hold on, man. Cut to commercial, man. Cut to motherfucking commercial, man.
Who cut your hair? Who cut your hair?
They say
respect, but this is business that needs to be taken care of, you know. Slap on the back is all fine and dandy. Yeah, but it needs promotion. Big to me. Are you laughing, biatch? You find it funny? You find it funny?
Peace to the tribes. We back. You know what it is. Live with the Brother Hunter Show. Dropping jewels. We started out, as always, Pirates, Parrots, and Pygmies. We start in one direction. You know how we go down the rabbit hole. So now we're talking about the Giants. We're gonna move on here. I want to see if I could, cause I just found a video 3 years ago and it talked about giants found in the Ozarks. I've been in the Ozark Mountains, like myself. Like I'm already knowing. Like I've been there. Like that shit was crazy. I think I was like 18 or 19. It was for a job, and they were trying to take us out of our comfort zone. So it was December too, and we had to hike in the Ozarks. I remember they broke us down into little teams and shit, and gave us a map and a compass, and we had to like find the cave that we was gonna sleep in and shit. I felt like Moses in that motherfucker. But we hiked like the cave. You go down. It was like steep, like you would fall. Like you go down, and then you hike back into it. And we like in the cave like a half mile. You know what I'm saying? That we're in a cave. You know what I'm saying? Like I experienced this firsthand. This ain't no like conspiracy weirdo shit. Like I really like lived this shit. So, but it's winter time, and you know we got on winter clothes, snowsuit ass shit. You know, because we know we was gonna be in the mountains and shit. But by the time we hike into the half mile in the cave, you could take that shit off like you was in the house. You know what I'm saying? We in the sleeping bags chilling. We got the little lights and shit. You know what I'm saying? One thing I told my team, I'm not shitting or pissing in that bucket, so I'm not taking no turn carrying nobody shit no half mile out the cave. So I'm gonna hold it. You know what I'm saying? Till morning, y'all. That's on y'all. They had their little bucket. They don't be walking a half mile in the dark ass cave carrying some purple man shit. No sir. Not what I signed up for. But it was the experience of a lifetime, and it blew my mind that it was that warm in there. You know what I'm saying? People talk about the Ice Age. We had like, man, we had to have like 50 people. You know what I'm saying? We had like five of them, you know, like church van bus loads. You know what I'm saying? Like the little church, the long church van. I don't know how many people fit in there, but we probably had like 5 or 6 of them. Plus, there was some people in cars. And everybody was in that cave comfortably. I'm talking about we were spread out all the way across, you know what I'm saying, from motherfucker. Like, it would be so easy. And then how I say it, because it was like some tree, like some fallen trees across the top of it. Like it damn near looked like it had been covered up. Like if you didn't know it was there, you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't know it was there. But it would definitely protect you from the weather, you know what I'm saying, being down in there. And we had to like, it was like scaling down a wall, you know what I'm saying? Like it was probably 10, 12 feet down, and then it hit flat surface. And then you hiking through that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, for a minute, you know what I'm saying? And it was warm in there, and we was in that bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was bats hanging from the ceiling. That shit tripped me out, bro. But this real life experience, like, motherfuckers really need to get outside. Let's see what this talking about. Cause and I'm saying that because it was talking, I found this video and they was talking about, they found some giant human skeleton found in Missouri in the Ozark Mountains. And I'm like, hold up, bro. I've been in that motherfucker. And it's highly probable. You know what I'm saying? Because I have been in that motherfucker.
If you look for them, you're going to find them everywhere.
You could talk. I'm going to turn the sound off so I don't catch no copyright, but you can go ahead and speak, brother. We just playing this in the background.
If you look, you'll find them everywhere. It's just hidden from the surface. You don't have to dig that deep. They're writing about it like crazy. I'm trying to sell all their books. Who is this guy? Fritz Zimmerman? Is that his name? Let me make sure I'm leading y'all right. Fritz Zimmerman. Let's see. T-U-Z. Yeah, that's him. The Nephilim Chronicles, the Encyclopedia of Ancient Giants in North America. The Nephilim Chronicles. Where are you at? Oh. Histories of the of Ancient America, Uncovering the Forbidden. Mysteries of Ancient America, Uncovering the Forbidden, Volume 2. Yeah. Fritz Zimmerman. Now, don't pay no attention to his covers. He's trying to sell these books to his people. So it's a turnoff when you look at it. But when you open the pages, you're like, what? What? Oh, man. Especially the one, that Mysteries of Ancient America, Uncovering the Forbidden, got some stone face looking like some Italian Jesus or something. In fact, I have a copy, and what I did, I cut out a picture of an Olmec and pasted it right over that because I didn't even want to look at that picture. And this other one, the Encyclopedia of Ancient Giants in North America by Fritz Zimmerman. He got a long head with straight red hair, skinny nose, high cheekbone. Look at it. I don't know who his artist was, but they was definitely out for the hijack. Let me take a look at the cover of this book. Oh my God, let me expand.
Hey man, if this in St. Louis, I'm finna go look and see, bro. I'm finna go see what the fuck going on, y'all. We going live. If they lose me, goddamn, ride for me, man. That's all I gotta say, man.
Can you see this? Let me see this. Like this hard angle in this camera. Look at that picture. There we go. I'm getting it. Look at that. You can get this book, but this is their imagination. Never been no such creature look like that. But you got to get past that cover and get into it. And, oh man, it's all us. Paul, do you have access? This is echo. Right. Test.
I hear you. That's my fault. I had my mic on mute. I was just gonna say, yeah, I hear you loud and clear. And yeah, I appreciate you, brother. That means a lot, bro. You say less. You ain't need to, we don't need no words, man. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
Zimmerman. Tim Jackson.
Hey, so what's with the elongated skull shit? What's that all about?
That's an old bloodline. I suspect there were marsupial humans. This is why they always say that Hawkin and his family had a strange body shape because they were a different bloodline. I suspect they had those long heads and those funny bellies because they were marsupial. You know what marsupial?
Well, like motherfucking kangaroos, ain't they?
They have pouches. Right.
Let me get some bows and arrows in the chat if you can hear us loud and clear.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I just want to make sure the chat is getting all this.
I'm trying to It's an echo. It wasn't here.
I don't know. You opened up on YouTube at the same time. I don't hear no echo on the stream though.
I everything I say gets repeated to me.
Oh yeah, that might. You ain't on. If you on the stream and YouTube at the same time, like on your phone, sometimes it be tripping too. Let me check your.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Oh, here, boom. Let me adjust it for you. Echo cancellation on. You should. I did what I could on my end. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in. We getting a whole lot of everything, man, on the stream.
I'll be back in one and a half minutes.
Right. Peace to the tribes, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We gonna keep it going, man, because we know brother Arnold Show be dropping jewels, you know, and fuck it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what else you gonna do? Go watch one of these agent ass niggas lie to you about a whole bunch of shit they know absolutely nothing about? I mean, you're free to do that. You do have that choice, you know what I'm saying? Always. But if you want to tune in to, where my banner at? A 100% agent-free live stream brought to you by Hawk School. Then you know where you should be. Hawks don't fly with pigeons. I think I'm a giant. I'm an ancient giant in North America. So how about that? It's not a myth. Smithsonian cover-up. I want to look into this Missouri thing because I slept on this. And they got like whole 42-minute videos and shit. We ain't gonna do all that on the stream. We'll take a look though. We ain't gonna take a deep dive. We was talking about the myths, now we gonna move on. Can I say that word? Let's see. These just some people talking. Okay, no, we don't want to put that on there. That's definitely some copyright strike action right there. Hold on, let me find something else. Yeah, you back in the chat, big dog. Or should I say back on the stream? I was just trying to find a little background. Now, I've heard, like I said, I was hearing some, I heard some brothers talking about some, damn, that's crazy, bro. I've really been in that cave like that, and now this shit crazy, man. But anyway, there's some brothers who say that, you know, bones don't last that long. I haven't, you know, done a deep argument about that.
It depends on the exposure.
And that was my thing about the preservation of bones and the preservation of the body, and, you know what I'm saying, how we prepare the body and the things that we had the knowledge to do to make things last the same way we could preserve food. Let's see what this says. This is from okay, I think we might have found us a book here. It says the Forgotten Legacy of Nephilim, Hollow Earth, the Island of Giants, and the Hunt for the Holy Relics.
Mm-hmm.
Things are starting to come together here, people. You're starting to see where we're going with all this here. Vespucci Letters from a New World, Amerigo Vespucci's Discovery of America, edited, blah, blah, blah. It's like courtesy of the Nephilim Anthropology Conference, UK 2021. Just let that play right there. We won't get no strike for it being on the screen. Let me check out the chat, man. See if it's anybody I know. Peace out. Peace out. Peace to the tribes. Shout out Lil Eric Grassroots, St. Lulu, you know what time it is. What's up, Sister Soul Man Radio? Love, love, love. Snake God in here, Redskin in here. Truth over everything in here. It say 36 men. Let's see what this said. That's what I wanted to read. 36 men came and entered the house, and they were of such tall stature that each one of them was taller kneeling than I am standing.
I read that somewhere.
In some, they were of the stature of giants, the size and proportion of their bodies corresponding to their height. See, so that's what I want people to realize too. He wasn't like that retarded ass Shrek looking nigga, you know what I'm saying? A Neanderthal looking ass boy. That's why they always say the size and proportion. They always talking about their proportionate. Because the niggas is just big. It ain't like a nigga was deformed. The niggas just big balls. Well, let's just play. I don't want to let their audio play. I'd rather let your audio play. Let's see what this is. Cyrus Reed Teed proposed that placed the entire universe inside. Oh, that's fucking weirdo shit. I believe they were actually living on the inside of the hollow earth, looking up at the universe, which itself. Oh my god, this nigga. He got all the good dope. The hexagon over Saturn's mass, Saturn's North Pole. Oh, well, we know where he coming from, talking about a chessboard. Yeah, alright. See, this is what I'm talking about. Fallen giants. So, what's up with this right here? It's supposed to be Noah's Ark. Man, how you get his goofy ass in the mix? As soon as we about to learn something. I don't even know what this nigga talking about. I ain't never seen this before, so I ain't gonna be playing it.
Connected.
I'll get you that time.
Connected.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what's going on here. That would make a lot more sense when we dealing with a lot of these megalithic structures.
This is why they don't teach you about the megafauna in school. They want to teach you about dinosaurs and all these Godzilla movies and Jurassic Park, but they don't talk about the megafauna, which wasn't that long ago. They didn't disappear. They all disappeared, what, 12, 13,000 years ago? That ain't that long. Before that, before the end of the Ice Age, just below the ice line, where it was green, they was running wild. And we was right there with them. The mighty hunters of old, ain't that in Genesis? The Ancient of Days, mighty hunters. men of renown or something like that. Well, if they was mighty
Fact.
hunters, to be a mighty hunter, you have to be hunting something pretty untypical for a regular man. You hunting some big bad boy, whoever it is.
That's a fact.
They are scrubbing this net. This stuff that I have seen a while back that I cannot find anymore.
That's a fact.
They scrubbing. I'm sure they got a boy in a cubicle somewhere watching sites like this and the references that we throw up and they come right behind us.
Oh, they got the
go make
bots on
stuff
it.
disappear.
They got the bots on it. They got the bots on it. Hey, but look, it say, because we was talking about these little hobbit motherfuckers. Say Heron was born to normal parents in England in 1827. His family moved to New York, where Barney was born. Afterwards, the family moved to Ohio. The parents went on to have 3 normal, quote, kids. The father died in the late 1840s. Talking about they could lift 300 pounds. That's because them niggas was swinging through them trees before they pulled up to Ohio. Right here, they 50 years old and got down 45 pounds. No, Lucy ain't our ancestor, but it's somebody's ancestor. I ain't gonna put nobody's name out there, you know what I'm saying? Because I won't want these to be my uncles either. So, you know, I do feel where y'all coming from. But I wouldn't be trying to make them be another nigga uncle.
Do you have?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. What you said, brother?
Do you have access to Google Earth?
Yeah, we could get on there.
I want you to pull up the tip of South America, Tierra del Fuego.
We about to find out some shit tonight, people. I was gonna get out of here, but now it's too late now. Okay,
It's just a dot. It's just another dot to connect.
That's all.
To something.
Google Earth.
You see it.
We pulling it up right now.
You can see it with your own eye.
Let's see what's going on here. What you want me to put in there? Spell it for me, Chief.
Let's go to the tip of South America. They call it Magellan Strait. Tierra del Fuego.
This shit crazy. We're going up.
There you go. Go down. That's too close.
It did that shit on autopilot. I didn't touch nothing.
That's a distraction. Back to this.
They talking about you want to go look in the bitch window? No, we don't. We trying to see what's going on here, man. We want the big picture. Hold on, let me see if I can.
We're gonna look at logical formation.
See, I'm feeling. Let me see if I can get this to be bigger on the screen. D.
Zoom on out. Real. Going on down to where South America separates from Antarctica.
Come on, man. There you go. You can't keep up. I wonder if I could get rid of this.
What are we looking at here? No. Okay, I don't need. I want that view where you can see the ocean bottom without the water. Still blue, but the contours of the ocean floor between South America and Patagonia. Tierra del Fuego. What happened? I don't know what's going on here. But we'll see. Give it a few minutes. Do I have Google Earth on this thing? Let me put it up on the tablet.
How I'm kicked out my own stream, but you ain't. You know what I'm saying? These people crazy. They kicked me out my own stream, but my stream's still lit. Shout out to the tribes. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know they be fucking with shit. They can't stop it though. They can't stop the Giants Y'all now live with Unconquered Tribes, Hawk School Live.
This is what I want you to see. Antarctica and the tip of South America. That gap in between on Google Earth. Y'all
I'm
see
looking at
that?
it right now.
That is a...
Get rid of all this other shit we don't need.
Just go to the globe.
It's that Google Earth. That
Zoom in
motherfucker.
on it.
It's that
That's
app.
not. There you go. And you're upside down.
Oh yeah, I see it. Where we at? Up here? Right here?
No.
This South America down here. Here, let me turn it for you. Let me see. If I can-
You looking.
Let me turn it.
Okay.
See, that's North America, Mexico, United States. See, this is Central America.
You looking at
Mexico. See, Guatemala, yeah, it's just turned upside down. Or is it? See, we going from North America. See, here go St. Louis right here.
We're going to the tip of South America.
I understand, but I'm just showing you where we were.
Yeah. Okay.
Here, let me turn it for you. I'll bring this around here. Let's see if this gonna come around. Around this way, and then you go around this way. You come around this way. You go around that way. We don't want nobody to get confused. So they know where we at. Let's minus out a little more. Alright, now they could get an understanding. Need a different song though. This shit sound like suicidal. So we going underneath there, down?
Oh, okay. Close it. Back up. Okay. Going on down.
We're going to the South Pole, right?
No.
Right here.
Right there.
Right here.
Right there. Straight that up. There you go. Now take and zoom in a little bit. Stop right there. Go up just no, the other way. Right there. Okay. What you're looking at is a hydraulic formation. A large amount of seawater came in from the Pacific and broke the land bridge between South America and Australia. Not Australia. Antarctica. You can see where the water flows from west to east and deposited itself at that end. It looks like a little peanut. Are you understanding what I'm showing you?
Yeah, I'm following you, brother. I'm just listening. You know me.
So what force? What tsunami? That's what it was. Came down in the Pacific that could do that. And if it did that wave didn't just hit there. It hit all the way up the coast of South America and Central America. Enough to wipe out the Olmec culture and any cultures we had in low areas of the Antarctic that were green. No, this echo.
I saw some green down there. I was going to zoom in and see what they were trying to put on there. Cause this Antarctica right here, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see what this is right here. Why is it showing green? What's this way over here by itself?
That's an ice shelf.
What's this? Ain't no straight lines in motherfucking nature.
Oh, they got stuff down. But the reason I was showing this is because then I want to connect to the map of Admiral Peary Reefs.
What the fuck is this? The fuck did we find in Antarctica? What the fuck? Somebody done got caught slipping. Somebody done got caught slipping. Somebody done got caught slipping, bro.
Well.
We going in. Hawkin. Come on, what's going on? The fuck is this? The fuck is this, bro? What is this, y'all? What is this?
When you stumble upon
2021 Google. Look at that, bro.
If it's military classified, they put up some bullshit.
Who ain't doing no research over here, y'all? Y'all see that? Yeah, we done discovered some shit on their ass. I ain't gonna flip it right side up. They put the motherfucking... What the fuck? My shit about to shut down. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what they about to do. We saw here first. Just ride for me if they come get me. Oh, we just found some shit. We just found some shit, bro, on Google Earth in Antarctica.
Not necessarily.
Shit, that's supposed to be from the satellite. How we ain't find nothing, and that's supposed to be a satellite image we looking at.
If it's classified, they put something there. They want you to see.
A piece of motherfucking tape.
Man, the CIA controls Google.
That's crazy.
So whatever you see, is what they want you to see.
Facts. Clearly. Because it's a whole motherfucking big ass piece of tape right here. Just say Google on it. And there gotta be another one right here. Let's see, what's this say? Look. Oh, so it's a station right here. Some words popping up. This say Ross Island. Wait a minute, people.
I told you that was a Ross ice shelf. They cut sections off of the Ross ice shelf to affect the Earth's spin. And that way they slowly wandering the poles in the direction that they wanted to go. They've been moving the North Pole toward Russia for the past 20 years by cutting ice off of different sections and affecting the Earth's spin. I don't know if you can digest what I just said.
Flying with the Hawks.
But it's on record. So.
That's all that matters. What's this? What's this right here?
And actually Russia was happy about what they do. Moving them North Pole toward them. Just so they can Canada.
What's going on over here? Where that station at?
But they found artifacts down. They found something so unique. They flew the pole.
Yeah, look at this, all these straight lines.
And all these other people down there to check it out. And they found black giants. Whole graveyard down there.
Who is Ross Archipelago? I misspelled it though. The name for that group of islands, which together with the ice shelf between them forms the eastern and southern boundaries. Group of islands. Gotta be named after somebody. So what's this? Same thing, this station. What's this over here? White Island. Interesting.
Pull up Huey Reeves map.
The who map?
Admiral Huey Reeves.
Oh yeah. I was just had a thing on Henson, the brother that was with him. Wait a minute, look. How about this is this is okay, you're right. This say White Island and this say Black Island. What the fuck is this, bro?
It's classified. You look at the mass.
Let's go back where we was.
Go back to the The ocean current is clockwise going around there. So pull up. Right there. Okay.
It's South America right here.
South America. There's Africa over there. Go back. Okay. And Madagascar. And Indonesia's gonna be over here going on around.
India.
Going away from north. Stay with north. Australia. Tasmania.
Indonesia. Hey man, you know I'm Hawkin. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let me zoom in so that show the words. Yeah. All right, so this Antarctica right here.
Yeah.
Here's South America right here.
Imagine a clockwise ocean going all the way around, constantly around Antarctica. So if you want to go from South America to Africa, from Africa to Australia, you went clockwise. And this is why you got rhinoceroses in Southern Africa and in Indonesia. But that point where the Patagonia was connected to Antarctica right there. Admiral Peary has a map that wasn't there. It was connected.
And Patagonia, that's where they're talking about the Patagonian giants and shit, right?
Yeah, the whole civilization got wiped out. But Admiral Peary has an ancient map where this wasn't here. It was connected. So whatever map is that happened after that map was produced. That map that has Admiral Peary's name on it. I don't think he did it.
We're gonna find that right now.
He got it from an ancient.
We're gonna find that right now. Admiral Peary. Say Reese?
P-I-R-I-R-I-E-S.
I was gonna say. They got one 1812 and 1853. Let's see. See what come up. Hopefully they'll show me down and be having me on this.
Charles Hapgood wrote a book. It's called Maps of Ancient Sea Kings. Get that book. Charles Hapgood. And we know who the ancient kings were.
Facts. That's how we started this. Oh, the Perry Reese. Okay, I got you. Map of Antarctica.
Now they show a picture of a Turk. That's the hijack.
Well, we knew who was asking for the way around when we just looked.
The word Admiral has the word war in it. The black Admiral. Admire. These people in the Latin language jack us all the way up.
Facts. Let's pull up these images. Alright. Admiral Perry Reese. I got everybody map up here.
Well, when you pull up Admiral Reese map, you'll see South America connected to Australia, Antarctica.
I'll keep letting this computer turn off.
It means that map is 50,000 years old. It's just got some Turks.
So we already know. Well, somebody. We know where that came from then.
Yeah. That's sideways.
Let's see if it'll let me rotate it or something. So they got it in there. Let's see if it's in another one. Should be up and down distance.
And this is one page ripped from a book. The Cardinals are not gonna let you see the rest of it.
Yeah, we need a better one there.
But Charles has his book goes into it pretty deep. I don't know why I still got echo. It's really getting on my neck.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me turn this music off. Make sure that ain't bothering. Maybe this will help. And I'll mute myself as well when you're talking. I'm gonna try to turn this around. I see it's all written in Arabic.
Yeah.
Look at these motherfuckers right here. Alright, that's crazy. They got these motherfuckers dancing.
You gotta turn to the right.
Yeah, no, this just the one. This just a big one. This how they got it turned. I ain't.
Well.
Yeah, no, this just
They're
how.
making it difficult for people.
Exactly. See, like this one I just saw, it's easy to zoom in. That's why I wanted to be able to zoom in.
Okay.
So if you can show me which one you prefer to reference, because I don't know which direction it's going to be turned. Maybe this one. But this said north is to the left, so then that means the little corner. This should be at the bottom, right?
It's in a portrait, not a landscape.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This the narrow part is at the bottom though, right? The narrower part of the map, like this one here. Is this a better example?
I think that's. I can't see.
Let's see if we can. Here we go. Just got everything on whatever this is. Just got the translations and shit. Let me put this in the chat so everybody could get this. More benefits of tuning in Hawk School. Yeah, let me get some balls and L's in the chat if you can hear me, because I got like one person talking about they can't hear. And I'm trying to make sure it's not everybody that can't hear. I don't know. Ain't nothing funny sounding over here. I think it might be something funny sounding on your Android phone. You might need to go and toss that motherfucker in the goddamn hot tub or something. I left the other one in the car. Mute this. Try, appreciate that, young. Yeah, I hear it's like some static on your end, like a CB radio on that motherfucker.
It's completely quiet in this room. So I don't know.
Yeah, well then it might be time to goddamn log off on their ass and leave them with this good old
That's
map.
the right angle. But what I want you to see is the very bottom of the map. How it curves all the way around. You can see West Africa up there, right? West Africa is up to the right. To the left is South America. How it curves all the way down, and it connects with South America. That means this map is 13,000 years old. Before that land bridge was separated between Antarctica and Patagonia. It's a retranslation of an earlier map, and it's ripped from a book that is obviously classified. Somebody that wants to see the rest of it.
Oh, you see how it'll let you zoom in. So to everybody who got this in the chat, I suggest you download it while you can. I'm download it.
But
right
they
now.
always want to throw up this Neanderthal albino Turk with a big turban and throw his face and name all over it.
Well, that's you know that's what they trick into believing is them people nowadays. I already know about them Persians and whatnot. They ain't nothing but some invaders.
They're just Johnny come latelys, that's all.
There you go, Johnny come latelys.
They after the fact.
Exactly, and that's what people has become the face of things, and people don't really know what they're looking at and who is the real sources.
Well, when you read the Maps of the Ancient Sea Kings by Charles Hapgood, you know it's all us. That's Hanno. Or Hanno's grandfather. Because everything they did was passed down from father to son, so there's multiple generations of seamen.
Definitely some X's right there. That ain't no Arabic right there.
That land bridge, that wave cut right through there.
So what you saying is, let me see if I can get this in better position.
Something really big had to come down in the Pacific to create a wave that would bust that land bridge like that. Because you saw it in Google Earth. Clearly, water rushed through there in between those 2 points, and all that residue built up. Yeah, right there. That is so obvious. A kindergartner could see that.
Hey, it says South Georgia. What's this right here? South. This says South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands. What's that?
There's no telling what kind of artifacts are buried in the mud on the seafloor. Megalithic structures and all kind of stuff down there. I know they done sent submarines down there with LiDAR to see what they can find. Ain't no telling. They ain't gonna tell nobody. It'll be classified for 50 years. Because the temperature is so awesome. I mean, you can't mess with it. And it's so deep. But we got history there. I guarantee you.
It's looking a little light blue and green. Let's see what's going on down here. See some more Google 2021 popping up on there.
You know, Machu Picchu used to be damn near at sea level. So something had to come down out the sky, a rock, asteroid, or whatever, hitting that Pacific pretty hard to push the crust up that high along the Andes Ridge in South America. In fact, the ridge runs all the way up through North America into Alaska. It was one big boy that came down in the Pacific to create the Ring of Fire. Are you familiar with the Ring of Fire? The volcanic and earthquake zones all the way around the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
This is when we lost Moo. The remnants of it is in Easter Island, those Rapa Nui stone heads sticking up over there. That's just a remnant of what's left. And it's all kind of other remnants all around the Pacific of megalithic structures left over from that cataclysm. You gotta have shelters when you're flying through space and going through them debris clouds. When that time come around, yeah, it's gonna be wild. It's like holding on to a roller coaster. You be lollygagging, you're gonna get thrown off.
What's fucking up with all these?
And one of the best places to be in a tsunami is a big ship. All you gotta do is head it in the direction of the wave. You can ride right over. The wave don't start breaking until it gets close to land. That's when it's really dangerous. But out in the open ocean, the waves are small.
Well, what do we have here? Punta Cana, Colonel.
Where are we at? South America?
Mm-hmm. Where are we at?
Oh yeah.
Where are we
See
at?
where they at?
Where are we at?
Those boys.
Where are we at, people? Well, we done stumbled on some shit at Sandwich Island.
Those boys, that's a base for excavating all our treasures that got into the sea when that wave hit.
Oh man, they're trying to make me lose
You
it.
can see where all the earth is piled up at underwater. All that's underwater, right off that coast. So
Here it go, here it go, here it go, right here. It's over here.
jewels and structures and all kinds of stuff that they got down there. That's why Hitler was so interested in going down there. They had mapped all this out. He knew it was treasure down there.
Hold on, man. I'm trying to see if I could get a street view of where I just was. Where was that?
It was on the north coast. It's usually inside a bay. Look, you see that?
Yeah, because it was a cove. It said somebody cove.
Protected bay right there.
King Edward's Cove or some shit.
Right up in there somewhere. There's another bay over there. They gotta have a place to park their ships. Inside a bay.
There's Iris Bay right there. Look, what's this? Cooper Island.
That's too rugged right there. Right up in there.
Yeah, it had a name on it when I saw it. It said,
right see, that's a deep bay right there.
Yeah.
You can park a lot of ships in there in safety and out of the storm.
It was over here.
Get to some towns somewhere up in there.
King Edward's Cove. That's what it was. Fortune Bay. Prince Olay Cove.
Ooh, that's a nice bay right there.
Right here?
That teardrop. No, go down. It's right there.
Here.
That's a teardrop bay, yeah. Park a lot of big ships in there.
Right, Well Bay. There's a lot of them over here. That was we was just at. Damn man, I can't believe I'm gonna be at some lost. I'm gonna find it. We found that shit. Where is it at?
There's another one.
Mm-hmm. Zoom out. There it goes.
That's a strait. That's some dangerous
Bird
water.
Island. That's a
gap
research station.
where?
Right here it say Bird Island Research Station.
Okay, they can park in that little bay to the right because that strait in between them is dangerous water. There's currents between the straits are always touching, but the bays are where they have to park.
I'm gonna find it because it's called King Edward's Cove, and there was a whole bunch of like little green flags on that mug.
There ain't no telling what kind of megalithic structure is on that island.
King, who is this? King Hawkin Bay. Mount Cunningham. Man, hold on. I want to find that little base we found. What's this shit? Oh, this is what I had to do. Select location highlighted in blue to enter street view. They're trying to spam me now. They're trying to spam me up out of here. Matter of fact, no, I ain't even gonna try to look it up. Prince Olay. I think it was over here some more because I was looking at all the green shit. Like, what's this? Say highlighted in blue. Turn street view. Uh-oh. What's going on over here? Uh-oh. Damn. We in the boat with the niggas? See what this is. Oh, take me all the way out. I'm on the hot list now. Clicked on that shit. Somebody's supposed to see it.
Alright. Let's not put the audience to sleep.
Yeah, man. We're gonna wrap it up. There's a whole bunch of shit to see. There's something going on down there.
Oh yeah.
Something going on down there.
But you can see where that water pushed through there. So what created that water? That wave? We ain't got the Easter Island yet. Nan Madal. That's another one. Borobudur. You know about that one?
I think we gave him too much already.
Go to let's finish it with Borobudur.
Okay. And that's on the Google map?
No, just do a search for it. Melandiginal pyramids. They say it's Buddhist, but I say it's Jain. It's way older than what this is.
How you spell it?
Borobudur.
P-O-R.
Boro.
I hear you. T-U-D?
B-U-D-U-R.
Oh, I see. Probador. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Borobudur.
Borobudur, yes, sir.
Okay. Here we got it. Stand by. Peace to the chat, man. Appreciate everybody if you tapped in, man. Sorry, I got a little, I be goddamn candlestick and I was looking at that Google shit. That's how I be over here looking up shit. Before I get on the live stream, y'all just caught me slipping, and goddamn, that's how deep I be looking at shit, looking shit up. All right, so the Temple of Borobudur, or sometimes Borobudur, is a Mahayana Buddhist temple located close to Muntaland. Hold on, I want to look this up so we get some pictures. Oh, bastards.
It was buried by mud and water from a tsunami.
Let me pull up these images.
Some Neanderthal albino dug it out. And wrote the history of it. But it's way older than. I'm going to spell it out. I'm going to spell one more out in the chat, in the private chat.
Okay.
It's Gunung, G-U-N.
They say these people look like some mongoloids. What was that other place you was telling me about, that Bangkok Wat or whatever?
Angkor Wat.
Yeah, Angkor Wat.
I'm gonna give you Gunung.
They was looking a little more like the nigga uncle over there. I was looking at some them giant statues and shit, and they wasn't looking like no Chinese boys. Damn, they look crazy.
They look just like those brothers on Sentinel Island.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're the originals. Orang Asli. Okay,
See.
look in your live chat. I spelled it out for the last couple of places we can take people to. Because I've been to these two places.
Yeah, cause see, oh, you been here?
I've been to Borobudur, I've been to Angkor Wat.
Cause the bro back here, this look like a brother right here.
I've been to Nan Madar. I haven't been to Easter Island. And I haven't been to Machu Picchu yet.
Just crazy, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, this right here look like a. I'm gonna let the people do their own judging. But bro, back here, them ain't looking like no Chinese boys, bro. Just cause their eyes like this part right here, that this lips and nose, them ain't looking like them.
They're not hairy.
Like this right here.
And if they old, they dark.
Facts.
If they ancient, they darker than the people that's there now.
That's a fact. We're back here.
But what's important to see is what most people miss. They're looking at these towers with these heads on them.
Mm-hmm.
But inside the temple, as you walk around the temples, they have murals carved in stone all along the side of the wall that tell stories.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe we can find a video.
And that's what you want to really focus on, because they show you people working in fields and with animals, with carts, on ships.
Oh yeah, that's what we were looking at on the last live stream. That's the Barbados, whatever.
It's on the walls of Borobudur.
Borobudur.
Walk around the temple, not at the top. The top has all the Buddhist bells. Everybody likes to come there because it has a beautiful view and so forth.
I'm gonna
But
see if I can find a video where somebody maybe was over there to get
if you
people.
want the knowledge, try to get an insight into the stories, because the carvings on the walls tell a story,
Mm-hmm.
and the people on the walls have no hair on their face. The hair is braided, some in dreads, thick lips, high cheekbones, flat nose. I wonder who them people is,
Facts.
or who they ain't. Oh man. These tourists, they highlight the top of Borobudur, but they don't highlight the story walls. It's several levels. You walk around one level, and nothing but stories on the walls. Then you go up another level, there's another level of stories. And you go up another level, there's another level of stories. You go up another level, there's more stories on the walls. Then you get to the top. They dismiss all those levels with the stories on the wall and just go straight to the top, where they got the bells up there with the Buddhas in them, with the beautiful view. And they don't try to absorb the meanings of the stories on the walls. They're just making money though, so you know.
Yeah, I'm about to look it up. We got quite a bit to like I'm gonna have to break down this shit into little separate videos. We be having so much shit. Um, I gotta look into these caves, this St. Louis shit that I didn't even know nothing about. Well, I did know about the Cherokee caves. Let me take that back. And
St. Louis was a big complex.
Mm-hmm.
They had a big mound there, a big one.
Yep. We got plenty of them still here. Somebody built a house on top of one. Straight up. Matter of fact, I need to go over there and get some video. I wish I could go live from over there. I could on my phone, just so people could see it.
Have you done Poverty Point in Cahokia yet?
Poverty Point?
Poverty Point, Louisiana, and then Cahokia is up north. That's like
I'm right across from Cahokia. I done been there several times.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in St. Louis, so that's you know what I'm saying. I see they got the Sugar Loaf Mound, all this kind of stuff here. Is that here? I don't know. There's so many goddamn mounds, but it's like even when you drive what's supposed to be a part of the park, you know what I'm saying? You know who owned the park. Like it's high up off the highway, you know what I'm saying? But it's where the hood is, Fallon Park. But from the highway, if you was to look at it from the highway, it looked like big hills. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be the park.
Yeah.
But I want to find inside of that. Let me look on this back chat right here. Inside the Borobudur, because that's where they got the underground thing with the animals we was looking at, right? Yeah, underground where they had the cattle and shit. Is this the location, the Borobudur or whatever?
No.
Which one was that? Is that the one you wanted to see?
Turkey.
Oh, okay. But the Borobudur is the one you want us to look up, though, right? The inside of the temples.
Yeah, let's show the people Borobudur.
I was just trying. I'm gonna see if we can find like a.
It's the only Buddhist pyramid. They call it a Buddhist pyramid. I know it's a Jain pyramid.
Here, this is from UNESCO 11 years ago. So it don't get too much more official than UNESCO.
It ain't changed in that 11 years. It's still the same.
Yeah, and I like the old shit better.
The island of Java, Indonesia, Mount Merapi, meaning red fire, is an active volcano. The temple complex was rediscovered by the British in 1814.
But you try to find the books, they cover the wall, the story wall. They're expensive as I don't know what. Yeah.
Wow.
You need to, if you ever go, you need to spend like 2-3 days. Don't even think about one day. He fly into Jakarta, and then take a taxi or bus or whatever.
Yeah, you can narrate if you got anything to add, brother, since you've been there.
That's the morning view. The morning fall with the volcanoes in the background. There you go. See the stories? That's what you gotta see. That right there. See, they want to keep your attention on looking at it from a distance and looking at the top. But the story is up close on the wall. That's the perception behind it. See those walls? Those are stories. The people in Papua New Guinea built this. Or the people in Papua New Guinea are the survivors of the people who built this. The people who built this got wiped out by a tsunami, just like the OPEX. That's why they always dig in these places out. Well, how do they get covered up in mud? What water, what dirt, what waves buried in them? Same as in the OPEX. That's inside the bed. That's the top cone, the pinnacle.
Shout out Gretchen Hill, Carly McLean, Lil Yos. I see you. Top. We got a few more minutes. What you want to add to it, Chief? I wanted to see if we could get inside these places.
Yeah, you gotta find another video.
Yes, we want to get inside, right?
Right. We want to read the wall.
Okay. Let's say 4K. It's only 5 minutes. They don't give you too much.
Play around on Amazon, try to find some books on the walls, but see how much they can cost you.
I bet.
I got 2 of them now. Paid $100 each phone. They've already increased the value. So
let's see what this gives. This 4K. Talk about Master Masons.
Oh yeah. There's another one. I don't know if YouTube will let you get away with it because it's kind of erotic. It's called Khajuraho. It's in India. See if I can see it.
That's a hell of a view. Peace to the tribes. Make sure you reshare this broadcast, like, comment, subscribe. You know, it's just a night hawking and skywalking with the big hawks, man. You know what it is. Hawk School. Above it all. Let's see if we can get in here. Everything is outside. I guess it's so amazing. It's so amazing from the outside. Everybody, let's see what this one do. And look, it even gave us a position on the map. My bad. Well, we got a whole lot of learning to do, y'all. A whole lot of learning to do.
We have to reverse the disconnect. Everybody come on and tell you that ain't yours, that ain't no. You know that. Everything is great.
Oh, these spaces looking a little different here. I wish I could zoom in. You had to screenshot it for all you
Have been done?
I'm sure. Well, you looking at these look way different. Them look way different.
You see them with beards?
He's looking her down her.
If y'all had beards, you have trying to claim them like the Assyrians and the who's the other people, Sargon and all those Persians. They'll be claiming because they got beards. But these boys they're hairless. And what tribe of hairless albinos we know of?
We know they ain't hairless. Oh, here go a nigga with a beard right here.
It might be a few.
It look like it.
But look at the majority of people.
No, for real, but look right here. No, but majority or not, but it's one right here.
Okay. He might be a visitor.
Yeah, definitely. He probably a Moorish pilot. We just gonna take it around the round. You see, but these people carrying now. See, somebody being carried right here. You see these dudes? Man, it just, and to think they don't even want us to really see it, so you already know it's some shit to see. They're tripping. Y'all don't worry. Next live stream, I'll plug my light into something else besides this dumbass laptop. Keep turning off on me and shit, fucking up the groove.
And those islands in the Pacific where they don't have stone, they carve stories still to this day in wood. and lumber. And they sell them for tourists. They have versions in their family collections of storyboards where they retain their history carved in long boards. Look up Polynesian storyboards to see what you get.
Mute this. I say it's 72 Buddha statues over there.
Yeah.
So, well, you know, we know that. Well, I know, and most of the people who subscribe to this channel know that all of this Egyptian shit is hijacked from us. So to me, when I see this kind of stuff, it's just more proof of stolen knowledge from the Americas, especially when you want to get into this kind of stuff.
Well, it was a sharing. We had a global Phoenician naval shipping network. And the Moors were businessmen. If he saw something he could sell, he would get a few samples from one place and take it to another place and sell it. If it's sold, he go back and get some else.
And we just saw that in the book we read when we was reading about Magellan.
Yeah.
That's confirmed in the writing.
Yeah.
Cause that's what they was all about. They grind me too. Cause niggas like they about to set us up. They was shook. They niggas talking about I'll show you where it's at, and then dipping into the bushes on their ass. Like, where the fuck this nigga go? You know what I'm saying? So they definitely was some niggas. I don't know what you want to call them, but they moving like some street niggas I know. Talking about they done started up the boats about to sail off, and the king say, "Where y'all going, bro? What's up? I was finna get y'all that pack in the morning." They're like, "Oh no, we finna go back to goddamn Portugal or wherever the fuck they came from." And see, that's what I say. They would rather, here go Borobudur Temple, ancient aliens. They would rather say it's aliens than niggas, bro.
Of course.
They would rather say it's aliens than some goddamn niggas, boy. This is how. Boy, that's some serious hate right there. When you rather go look outside the whole realm of what you know to be reality on Earth to go find some other motherfuckers to be responsible for our shit.
And they're right next to Melanesia.
Talking about some ancient aliens. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's some serious building right there.
There's another one right down the road. This one. It's called Promenade.
We're gonna do a whole build on the Polynesian storyboard, so I'm gonna keep that separate.
Promenade.
I'm gonna put that one in there though.
Private chest.
So they labeling these structures pyramids too, say another version of the pyramid.
Yeah, it's the only Buddhist so-called Buddhist pyramid. But this is older than the Buddha.
Let me put this in here. Boom.
Those are the Tirthankara rocks.
That's what you was talking about.
Jain Tirthankara.
And then we'll probably be dropping a bill tomorrow to all the people, you know, who watching this at a later time. We'll be some elephant.
And when we go to Angkor Wat, this is the same places. Like, okay, we took this one. What's our next contract? And they went to another place and carved all that same kind of stuff on the wall.
So it's almost like how when you go to a Sunday, you see the construction people shit over there. Like, yeah, we did this. We responsible for this.
That's Prambanan.
Indonesia. Yeah, I like to get one with the people in it to try to keep it.
Yeah, just a few miles down the street.
Just a few miles down the street. That's some serious balling.
Yeah, them some carvers up here.
I think we're gonna leave them on that.
Yeah. They specifically say this is Hindu. James. There
we go. So, my sound wasn't coming through. I couldn't hear myself. Well, fuck it. I can't hear myself, but they know what it is. We're gonna wrap it up right here.
We just gotta clean and connect dots.
Oh, what you say?
We gotta claim it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
And play down that division.
That's a fact. Yeah, I see what it is. You know what it is. Shout out to Big Brother Hunter Sharp for coming through. And shit, tomorrow we're gonna be talking about more giants and Polynesian storyboards. We're claiming what's rightfully ours.
We still got what? Catalina Island Giants.
We got a lot of work to do.
Gnu Padang. That's the largest pyramid on the planet and the oldest.
Mm.
They thought it was a mountain. Then they found out it was a pyramid.
Mm.
It's right there on the island of Java, not far from Borobudur.
You know what it is. You know the motto. Two half-pigeons fly, walk on the water, live in the sky. Tribe. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow, man. We're going to keep on doing this thing.
Who cut your hair? Who cut your hair? Who cut your hair? Who cut your hair?
Respect, but this is business that needs to be taken care of, you know. Slap on the back is all fine and dandy. Yeah. But it needs promotion. Yeah. Speak to me. Are you laughing, biatch? You find it funny? You find it funny?